Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing day. Very happy to be here on this awesome Friday. Hope you're all having a nice morning. Up nice and early. Get my first cup of coffee here, in fact. I'll be checking out Turnbound today. It's the new Asynchronous Auto Battler by 1TK, the smaller dev team that pushed out this game. It is pretty cool. I played a little bit of it yesterday off stream. Basically, it's what you can expect from an asynchronous auto battler. You have your board, you put your items on it, but it has some unique features that I think are pretty cool. It has a completely square board, and you're able to purchase your board squares, so you have complete control over the way the board looks. And there's also a lot of focus on item synergy. At current here on early access release, there's about 150 to 200 items or so. You have the core item pool, which is the shared pool, and then unique pools for each of the heroes. Big fan of the art in this game. It's really nice. So let's check it out. Play some runs. Again, I played a little bit yesterday. It was pretty fun. Before we get in here, let me get caught up with everybody in chat and your wonderful support. What's up, Shop? Dukowski, Zatung, FLCL fan. What's up, Bergo Snorin? What's up, Freeman? Welcome back. Hey there, Tharson, Bergo, Dujox, Deca 51, Sour, Apache Prime, Grockstein, and all the other cool early people. Gabby, thanks for 95 months in that Prime sub before we begin. And Dukowski, thanks for 111. Triple ones, what a number. Enjoy your lurk today, Dukowski. Turn down sound effects. One moment. We'll see how that plays. Okay. Let me go down just a smidge more here. Better. Okay, so you got the Monkey King Wukong. I got Alice. Love this art. And Robin Hood. All three characters play a little bit differently. Of course, Wukong's like weapons guy. Alice focuses on consumables and other interactions of those effects. And Robin Hood has some interesting coin mechanic. When you earn coins in combat, it boosts the hero. So let's go for Wukong here for our first run. What's up, Pneumatic? Welcome in. Hylon. You know, some very untrustworthy kitties this morning. Let's see if there's room or enough light for the sleepsy peepsy this morning. Yo, Delbog, thanks for tier 334 months. Appreciate that. Okay, give taunt to the adjacent accessory with high-risk health when destroyed. When adjacent tile is destroyed, give attack tiles +2 power. Alright. If adjacent is attack tile, gain taunt and +1 health. Okay, so Wukong's starting power, get +1 health per adjacent accessory. I would really like to have more than one weapon, because if we don't get more than one weapon, we're probably going to lose anyways, but go here. I guess that's it. That's what we got. Probably going to lose this one. We'll see. Victory. Oh, one other thing I did not mention that's unique to this game is that the targeting is rather random, and you get these things that are like replays, so you can redo a combat twice per run. So if you think you got slighted on RNG on your attacks or whatnot, you can redo the battle and try to get a different result, which I thought was pretty cool. It's an interesting way to handle that. Allows for a lot of variance. Okay. Well, definitely want to get a weapon here. Very tempted to pick up this shield as well. And of course, you can combine your items to make more powerful items. And when you do, you get a new item. Okay, I like the huddle shield, admittedly. But right now that'd be all of our gold. I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, let's unlock these 4 right here. No, you can move the hero tile around. Oh, another detail that I'll mention now is that weapons attack from top left to bottom right. So whatever your leftmost, topmost weapon is will be the first attacker going, scaling downward. I am very tempted to give, to lock one of these. Debating if there's another way I can configure this or work out better. Maybe like this. The thing is, if the adjacency here, I think I'm going to take a little bit of a side play right now. I'm going to go like this. I'm going to go here. And as tempting as it is to lock these accessories, I think I'm going to hold off for a second. I want to see other items. It's a little bit weird here because I'm leaving free board space, but we'll use that. The shield has taunt, so it's going to get destroyed, which will guaranteed boost the stuff with the gas vial. Yeah, same kind of idea, Balket, but a lot of different mechanics. Yo, Airborne Pingo, thanks for 113 months. Yikes. Yeah, so you know, on that one, I might go for a rematch. I think we can do better. Okay, we lost the coin flip there, so we'll see about that. Okay, well, not going to rematch that one again. Pretty nasty Robin Hood build there. Okay, we can still have one more weapon here. We definitely want to upgrade our hero. To choose an ability out of thin air, create a copy card that can be used to create level 1 copy of tile you own and Scroll Scholar, which interacts with charge items. We're going to go out of thin air here. Copies are pretty good. Alright, so this weapon, when destroyed, deals 1 damage to all opponent attack tiles. Very nice. I think I want to lock this shield. I also want to lock this. Actually, no I don't. This is kind of a crap weapon. I want to replace that. It cures debuffs. Kind of lacking HP for accessories here. Might even do a reroll. I'm going to do 1 roll here. Okay, ammo potion is good with the harpoon. Let's lock this here. Ooh, damage give adjacent tile ammo. Okay, we can kind of get into a strat here with the haunted harpoon, but it's going to take a couple turns to pull off. Let's see here. Ouch. Alright, got him. I don't know what this item is. I want to look real quick. Energy drink. Okay, so it's a charge item. Ring of power. Fair enough. Good morning, John Joviak. Okay, now we're going to pick a trinket. Attack tiles plus 3 thorns. Emerging no longer costs coins. Receive a merged joker. Merge anything. Anytime a tile uses charge effect, gains 5 health. We're just going for 3 thorns here. We got 4 weapons, so that's 12 damage on the playfield. Ooh, okay. Okay, charge. Next attack applies confusion 2 to the target. Okay, so confusion can actually make them attack adjacent tiles. That's pretty nice. They're their own tiles. Sounds awesome. I want one of everything, please. When adjacent tile is damaged, give adjacent attack tiles plus 3 health, deal 2 damage to itself. Certainly is a nice accessory. When the first attack tile is destroyed, receive $1. Okay, well, I think for starters, I would like to boost the ammo on the Haunted Harpoon. Let's pull our board back real quick. Let's buy this bad boy. I'm going to put the Harpoon top left here. This way it is the first attacker. Let's go ahead and buy these 2 slots. Okay, this gives adjacent attack tile plus 2 ammo when it attacks, and then when it's destroyed, it does attack damage to all of the enemy tiles. I don't really care about the base attack on this. I just wanted to attack to gain ammo. Gotta be a better way here. Okay, well, at least for this turn, we're not going to be able to pick up the 1,000 hair whip. Let's lock that. Start's been a little funky. Okay, when adjacent tile is damaged, give it plus 4 health. We'll hold on to that. Yeah, Baron Black. I like that too, that you can buy the space. It definitely, it makes the managing of the playfield a lot nicer. Our attack damage is a little low right now. It's going to be a toughie. Might get nuked right here. We'll see. That's good. That's also good. Alright, we're gonna need to get a little lucky here. Okay, we did not win the coin flip there. Fair enough. Let's go for the random C tier armor. What does this one do? Damage to apply poison to the tile. Interesting. Oh, there's 2 of these now? Yikes. There's so many things I want to do here, but not enough cash. The start's honestly been a little bit scuffed. Okay, what's this one? Adjacent attack tile attacks, and attack tile will apply confusion 2 to its target. Indeed. What does this sell for? 4? Okay, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna put the Phoenix down there so it can resurrect the hero if it dies. It gives us basically one more turn. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. That's gonna boost the ammo on the Haunted Harpoon. I think I want to buy this one and put it adjacent too, because I can boost the ammo on this super high, and then when it dies, it'll explode the playfield. I'm going to keep this locked though, because I want to replace the Twin Hunger with the 1000 Hair Whip. Might actually been better to replace our weapon on this day, but we'll see. Alright. Definitely have a very decent amount of taunt here. Oh, the Phoenix Down resurrected the thing. I thought it only worked on attack tiles, so I was wrong there. That's fair. Wow, 21 health on that staff. Oh, I thought we were here. Fair enough. Yes, there are some odd shapes, Eddie. Okay, let me see what we got for his core weapons here. Like, what are we at? Okay, that's one, that's one, that's one as well. I think right now we gotta go for the +7, otherwise we're just gonna fall off here. Okay, that's charge stuff, doppelganger. Yeah, let's go for +7 here. That gives us much better attack. Wow. Does this go to 2 ammo? No, just boost the health. And this is not a core weapon, so we gotta take that off for the moment. Okay, +2 attack adjacent tiles. Okay, let's go here. I don't know, I might just boost that. I think I'm going to combine here. Oh, wow, we got another one. Interesting. So I can go to tier 3 on that? Tempting. Okay, so this should end up with a lot of ammo. So there's a chance if we get lucky here that we can have this explode for a ton of damage. We also got +7 damage on the weapons, so I think we're looking okay for the moment. If nothing else, the Monkey King's a little weak on this one, so I'm light on accessories. Does this count as a core weapon? I think it does. Yeah. I don't think I really want the tier 3 now. I'm going to drop the whip as well. Got him. Okay, let's go to +2. Oh, it's just multiple uses. So we can either put this next to this, or we can go ahead and do another potion. First off, though, let's upgrade our hero. Okay, I'm going to choose an ultimate now. When Monkey King has destroyed 3 tiles, transforms into a dragon, dealing damage to all tiles. In Stolen Thunder, when Monkey King has destroyed 2 tiles, ride in a cloud, somersault, or remove 1 charge from every opponent's charge item and give +1 charge to your own charge item. Since we don't have any charges ourselves, we'll do the dragon here. What's the upgrade? Just +2 for 5. That's debatable. I'm going to sell the treasure chest and upgrade this here. Oh, right. Not enough coins to combine. Well, even then. What's this armor do? Taunt with revive. Alright. Certainly not bad. How did he circumnavigate my taunts? Oh, yeah, thorns. Okay. Okay, trinket time. You can equip 1 additional weapon. When 4 tiles on your board have been destroyed, give all of your attack tiles shield. We already have 3 taunts, so that's like really tempting. Double thorns would give our weapon 6 thorns. Ooh. I think I'm gonna go for the shield one. Let's try this out. If I can get 1 more taunt, I'll definitely do it. Okay, battle start, gain +2 thorns for each adjacent attack tile. Adjacent to an accessory, gain shield. Gain +4 health for each adjacent consumable. I think we're definitely taking the Aegis. Also, this is bonus damage per ammo, which is really big now. Adjacent tiles damage give adjacent attack tiles +2 health. Also a way for us to start scaling the Monkey King. We're not going to get it all on this turn, that's for sure. I think I may just want to put down the Aegis of Harmony to get that all shield going on. Then we can fiddle with the board after that. To sell for 2. I gotta lock this as well. Okay, I'm actually gonna go like this. So it gets +4 ammo when it fires. And is there a separate configuration that allows this to have more health? No, that's good. Well, if I go like this, they're not getting the plus attack for destruction, but I could have double adjacency here. I mean, like, this looks really good. Then maybe even like... It's going to have 4 thorns, 14 health. That's a lot. Okay, I got to be careful here that I'm not goofing this. We need to have... Yeah, I want to have double adjacency on this. Getting the max amount of ammo on this gun is like the most important thing. So it's got to be like this for now. I actually think there's a better iteration of this board, but for the sake of working through this run, I'm gonna go. I'm be willing to redo the board in an hour or two. We'll see. Oof. Nice, that's good. No way we're defeating this Robin Hood. Too much health on him. You know, if this was upgraded, we might have gotten there. What does this do? Battle start, give dodge to the tile that Blitz 1 points towards. Fair. What's this suit? Give adjacent tiles +1 charge. Fair enough. Okay, when adjacent tile is damaged, give adjacent attack tiles +2 health. There's gotta be a way to configure this where we get a ton of health on the Monkey King. This one's only tile destroyed. Oh yeah, I should be using my out of thin air here. Okay, what do I want to combine right now? Maybe the Aegis of Harmony? It's a huge health increase. What do we get here? Panacea. When adjacent tile is halved, get all tiles on your board +2 health. Okay, that's definitely good. Alright, it's time to reconfigure the board here. I want to work around the Aegis of Harmony, having lots of thorns, so I want to get my attack units around that. So let's go Aegis here. Monkey King. Monkey King. I guess the Aegis really wants to be in the middle. I'm going to give up on this lad here. I don't want to give plus health to this. This is already a bit of a bungle. I was trying to get the best ages possible, which is definitely good. 12 thorns is substantial with 32 health. I mean, this could probably just be worth it as is, but I want to boost the attack on the harpoon. What it comes down to is just a little light on space here. Why is life so hard? Alright, I think this is it. It's a little bit awkward on adjacent tile destroyed here. Okay. I'm gonna rock with this. So I've made a super big aegis here. Only 9 thorns now? I don't know. I don't trust it. Let's swap these over. Alright, 12 thorns looks pretty good. Yo, Taco Bowl, thanks for 146 months. Appreciate that. Nice. I mean, I can get tier 3 here. What does this one do? Battlestar, give the first 2 adjacent attack tiles invincible. Yeah? Invincible's cool. I mean, upgrades are also nice, but they're pretty weak for the cost at the moment. The Eagle's Javelin, is that a core item? It is, okay, so I could swap to that. Space is looking a little funky. If we were to do that, we'd be looking at dropping one of our things. What is this item? Adjacent tiles gain +3 thorns. Ooh. Maybe we drop the recurring shib for the eagle. Just drop it right here. Certainly won't be bad. It's a lot of plus health. I think right now I'm going to go here. Well, I can also get tier 3 Aegis, which is maybe even better. Let's do that. Tricky one. So I am planning on combining these. I mean, I could just drop it. It's technically just a better huddle shield. Alright, tell you what, with this going on, I'm going to combine these now. I think I like it how I had it before. It's hard to get two of these shields being effective, I guess is the conclusion I'm coming to. But I definitely want to have the Wukong gaining health here, no doubt. I'm okay with just him getting health though. Looks okay. I think I might just spin out here. It's gonna give all of our weapons a lot. 32 health is a nice amount. Let's just buy some board space here. An adjacent tile is destroyed. That's a little tougher. I like this as an accessory next to the Aegis here too. Could even move this up and then put the mirror in. But let's rock it like this. Just trying to make the biggest shield possible and have a lot of taunt on the playfield. Dang, Taco Bowl, 146. Look at all that health on that Monkey King. Oh, that resurrect was unfortunate. Nice. Okay, I'll go Bell of Legendary here. Let's go to +4. +3. Okay. What's this thing? Phantom Mask. Charge item. What's this thing? Destroyed, give taunt to the tile, ceiling hairpin points towards. It also has taunt. Interesting. I think we got enough taunt on board for sure. Pretty expensive for 9 for just +1 more health. I'm going to go ahead and use the Out of Thin Air, and I'm going to copy the Aegis here again. Oh, we got a third Aegis? Wow. Okay. Okay. So I think it might be time just to drop the ammo strat here with the Bounty Hunter suit. The tough configuration to get enough here, but pretty nice. That is a lot of taunt. So combining these would do what? It'd go to 40 health and +5 thorns. I mean, yes. I'm definitely okay with that. Oh, sick. That's lucky. Okay, what's this thing? Monkey for Battlestar. Give the first adjacent attack tile +1 chain attack. Well, we're going to give that to the Monkey King. I think it's just time to redo the board. I'm going to save the bell for next round. Okay, tell you what, I'm going to buy out the last 3 tiles just so we have the most space. Let's start with going here and here, which means we can put shared weapon here. We can put shared weapon here. Move this party up, actually. Okay, if I roll it this way, I can't have the Bounty Hunter suit next to the Haunted Harpoon, which is actually problematic. The spacing's very weird here. All right. How many thorns we got here? At 20 thorns, 50 health. That is pretty nice. We have basically maximized the tiles here. The only other thing we could do is maybe move this to the side and put another consumable in between these, but even then I don't think so. Let's put the bell on the playfield. Okay. I'm going to roll it like this. I like the idea of the 20 thorns. I mean, 50 health, 20 thorns is a lot of return damage. While our effectiveness is not as high on boosting the health of our weapons, I think this looks pretty good. Not getting that health did kind of burn us a little bit there, but I still think we're okay because we have this 20 thorns. I mean, what can they do? "20 thorns is hard to beat." Okay, what do we got here? Poison effects applied by adjacent tiles deal +3 poison. Okay. Spiller of adjacent tactile gain taunt and +1 health. When adjacent tile attacks, give it +2 power. Let's just upgrade this weapon here. Might as well. I'll go ahead and upgrade here too. I don't really see much else we're doing right now. What's this? I haven't seen this yet. Hard light baton. And there is no tile with taunt on your board. Gain taunt. Okay. When adjacent tactile attacks, the tile will apply Confusion 2 to the target. Oh, that probably would be nice in lieu of these. I like the idea of adding Confusion. Let's do the Legend Bell here. Let's see what we get. Oh, these are legendary? Okay. That's fine then. I didn't realize this was legendary as well. So this weapon's interesting because it's similar to the effect of the ammo, except for it does damage based on health. So you can boost it with like this and have it explode for a large amount. Though I think we're into our strat right now. Yo, Sanctus, thanks for 134 months. 134. Well, our Aegis being sleepy there is a little bit concerning. Got him. We're just a bit too tanky for most builds right now, it feels. Ooh, okay, I'll buy it. Okay, let's just sell for 2 and 2. I think I'm still going to leave this stuff locked, but... honestly debatable here. You can see why maybe I shouldn't have bought this. Though, I mean, even just putting this in here for this shield, it's a better version of the shield. Okay, we got sell for 5. Let's do that. This is... let's go to +4 health. It does. I think instead, though, I'm going to buy one of these Pilgrim's Plume caps. Bonus health when adjacent tiles damage. That's our big one. Unstable core. When adjacent consumable is triggered, give it +1 use. Interesting. A little bit tough to pull off on the Panacea. Sells for 4 and 2. Let's just leave it locked. I'm going to unlock this one because we're not going to get a tier 3 out of that. Oh! I picked the wrong trinket. I didn't realize that. Even then, I'm not going to change this out, but I thought I picked a different trinket than I did. Same difference, pass him. Head crab. Hat. Ow. What does this fan do? Okay, it's a charge item, fair enough. $41, damn. Yeah. So we exploded for 7 damage on all their tiles. Definitely could have lost there. Okay, let's go merge tile here. We're gonna merge up the Aegis again, I think. What's this thing? When adjacent attack tile is damaged, give it +5 power. I mean, the problem really is space here. So I could drop this. You know, the truth is I think there's a small improvement to be made on the board, but it's like... pretty hard to pull off to get the improvement. Okay, what's this one do? Damage, apply -10 attack power to the attacking tile. Wow. Let's upgrade here. Give adjacent attack tiles +1 power for each level 2 or 3 tile on your board. I mean, that's a lot. Yeah, let's just drop the Phoenix pills, because if they get through all of our taunt and kill the king, I mean, we're probably dead anyways, and going from 8 to 18 health, or 8 to 18 attack is a pretty substantial improvement. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and copy the Aegis here. Okay, this is actually a pretty decent tier 4 here, because I can increase the health of it. It'd be nicer if it was touching one of the Aegises, but I want to have maximum value on this one. Yo, KMod9, thanks for 78 months. Much appreciation. Yeah, I don't think combining the Aegis shields here is actually that beneficial. And what does the health go to here? 40? I mean, we do get plus 20 and extra thorns. Okay, I mean, it is a nice improvement. The Gunblade. That's nice. What does this do? Adjacent tile attacks, it applies poison 2. What if I move this up? Here. No, I absolutely must have the health touching there. Okay, I think how we had it before is just as good as we're going to do. Might as well put this here. Alright, so we have super massive shield here, 100 health. One with 20 thorns, one with 10. And then every time this Aegis becomes damaged, it's going to increase the health of the Death Bloom Cannon. So we have an explosion if this dies, and an explosion if this dies. Cool. What's this one? Adjacent attack tile, destroy a tile, give the hero plus 4 health, plus 3 power. I mean, also nice. I don't see how I actually physically move stuff around the board here, though. Yo, Greg and Balto, 100 months. Thank you. KMod9, thanks for 78 as well. Cheers. Ooh-wee, that was nice. Hey, Hobbs the Tiger, thanks for 161 months. Thank you, thank you. Alright, cool. We won our first run today. That was nice. Pretty cool Aegis strategy. It wasn't what I was kind of going for, but it's what happened. Yeah, 161 Hobbs. That's incredible. As long as they get here. Cool. One cool feature of this game, too, is you can go to duels, and you can play other people's builds. Like, load in codes to face various... Yeah, being tanky is definitely a good way to go. Alright, let's do a run on Alice here. So Alice more focuses on... consumables for her effect. Dude, Relic Killer, 147 months as well. Legends this morning. Ortor Beach, thanks for that 5 gift sub package too. Much appreciation. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so when a consumable is triggered on your board, gain +1 power. Yeah, I mean 334 definitely seems to be a nice amount there. Let's grab these 2 consumables. And we'll grab the Hush Brush. Let's put Sleep 2 on charge. Oh, it has attack 3 times, so it's pretty unlikely it actually makes it there. But let's see how this plays out. I'm going to save my cash for next round rather than reroll 2. Got him. Other one. What does this do? Charged when damaged, apply Sleep 3 to the attacking tile. That's pretty good, man. Pretty good. Get another weapon on the playfield here. Yeah, I think I'd rather have the halving and the shielding happening on the hero for sure. So let's keep it like this for now. I'll lock this because it looks pretty powerful. And in the early game at least, 7 health is quite a bit. Guess there is some argument for not having a duplicated effect, because I don't think shield stacks. Let's find out if that's true or not. Yo, Funky Granella, thanks for 84 months. Legend. Ouch. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to replay that one. I think the amount of attack and health they had there is just... it's too much for us. Not unhappy with the current setup, but this goes to +2 power now. Adjacent attack tiles damage, give it +1 chain, attack, and health. Okay. First 3 shopper rolls are free this round, or White Rabbit, receive a White Rabbit tile. If it survives the battle, grant another White Rabbit tile. Go for the rabbits. I'm going to do 1 roll, because if I don't get a weapon, we're in trouble. That is a weapon. Could also combine here, but until we're full up, I don't think so. Nice. Okay, we got going on here. Gives your taunt tiles +5 health. Give your attack tiles 3 thorns. Your weapons gain 25% more power per active identical weapon on the board. Whenever an armor is destroyed, give +2 power and +2 health to your attack tiles. All right, so your attacks, Casimir, happen from top left to bottom right. So whatever your leftmost, topmost weapon will attack first. Though the weapon that is attacked is randomized, will not attack the same attack tile twice. So you can use this rematch token if you feel you got slighted on the attack RNG to redo a battle up to twice per run. We're going to go for... I think this Thorns is good, especially early. It could just pick us up a win or two. And our hero is getting quite tanky. I mean, I kind of just want to get the weighting iron, but also consumables are all really good. Also maybe combine the wands at this point. I'd also like to have this. 3 turns of sleep is a lot if we don't get one shot on that, though I'm kind of thinking that 7 health is a little light on the health count. You know what? I am going to combine here. And then we'll put the consumable here. And I'll put the hammer here. What's this one? When adjacent attack tile spins, charges gives adjacent attack tiles plus 3 power. Yeah? There's definitely a way to pull that off. I'll sell this white rabbit. It's basically free cash. A little dubious that this will actually work here. Let's get it all in the hero. Yeah, selling the rabbit's basically the main point. It also gains taunt if you only have 1 attack tile left. And then if it's destroyed, it's gone forever. So it's kind of, it acts like a little bit of a defense, but also more of a, you try to save it for economy for sure. Okay. So we got 5 consumables down now, which is great because that's giving our hero power. We also have some really nice protection shield-wise on the hero here. I don't think this weapon is worth saving. I'm also feeling a little dubious on the armor now. I'm going to unreserve this. Though no taunts is very suspect. Yeah, I'm going to unlock it. Aight. Alright, we'll take the freedom key, and then if we find a chest, it'll be worth some gold. Oh, no guarantee of that. Shop start. If this tile's on the board, receive 1 E tier level tile. It's basically probably like +1 or +2 income. What is Harbinger Tory? Battle start give taunt to adjacent tiles with destroyed effects. Okay, Bat's looking like a pretty good addition. +4 power charge. Also has a two tile damage area, which is nice. I'm going to swap these because I definitely want the snack attack to go on Alice, and I wouldn't mind the drink me going here. It's another way for us to activate a potion faster. Hey, Simple Enigma, thanks for 21 months. Thank you. Alright, so this is destroyed if it's killed in combat. It's pretty tough to buy in then. Let's go ahead and lock this consumable, because consumable is how we're scaling currently. Okay, they did triple activate. Nice. Does shield stack is the question. Looks like shield does not stack. Get chunker dunkered. Okay, your character-specific weapons gain +7 power. That's only the Hush Brush right now. When any of your tiles are destroyed, give the adjacent tiles +5 health. Interesting. Core weapons gain +7. We do have 2 core weapons right now. I believe this, like, eyeball symbol, yeah, is the core. Oh, I wouldn't mind going to +14 there. Certainly not bad. I guess we'll take the core weapons +7. What's this? When an adjacent tile is destroyed, give the hero tile +4 health, +4 power. Sounds nice. I suppose the thing to do here is to replace the Hush Brush with the second bat right now for the +7, because we go from 3 damage to 10 damage, which is not insignificant. And I'm going to buy the wooden treasure box right now so we can open it. Alright. What is this thing? The modular sword. I haven't used this yet. Oh, it's also a core weapon, so we don't need to buy the bat now. I might want to combine the bat. Anywho. Okay, mushrooms left side. When adjacent tile is halved, deal 3 damage to it and give it +6 thorns. Give an additional +3 thorns if mushroom right side is adjacent to mushroom left side. Okay. Top up express. Every 4 turns, give adjacent tiles +1 ammo. Destroy, give all tiles on your board +3 ammo. What's this one? When a tile on your board is destroyed, give adjacent attack tiles +3 power. Not uninteresting. Please excuse me, it's a quick restroom break here. Our ads are also about to play. If this play, thanks so much. Does support me a lot. No ads for subs, of course, but no pop-ups, alert, sponsor, gameplay, affiliates, subs, donation, watch, and ads, the main way of support. If you do any of that, thanks so very much. Be back in just a couple minutes for some more Turnbound. All right, just sitting back down and good timing too. We just cleared. Thank you again to let those play. Appreciate it a lot. Okay, first things first, I'm going to upgrade this bat. 10 health's a lot better than 5. And we got the War God's Blessing. When adjacent tile attacks, give adjacent attack tiles +1 power. Well, I think a good place to start here is probably to sell off the stuff we're not going to use. We're going to replace the... Hush Brush with the modular sword, because we have this core weapons gain +7 power, so while this is a nice weapon, it's getting replaced. I'm also going to sell off both of these white rabbits. We're not using ammo weapons currently, so I'm going to get rid of the top-up express as well. Ammo potion I'm going to hold on to, because if I do get anything ammo, it is a consumable for our hero's ability to gain plus power. I mean, could even technically put the thing down here, but I don't think so. Okay. When adjacent tile attacks, give adjacent attack tiles +1 power. So now when any of our weapons attack, we get plus power there. Looks good for the moment. Okay, mushrooms left side. I mean, it is a consumable, so I kind of want to hold on to it. Let's go here. Let's give this one the potion. What was this one? When adjacent tile is damaged, give it +4 health. I really just need more accessories, which I suppose I could have used the rabbits here for that end. Is this an accessory? It is. When adjacent tile is destroyed, give hero tile +4 health and power. Yeah, I mean, the mushrooms left side looks okay, but I really hesitate on doing an effect that will damage itself. I think for now I'm going to do this, because that'll allow the shielding. I just need 1 shield per thing. And I might even just stop here. Does this sell for 4? Okay, I'm going to sell this for 4. I'm going to sell this for 2. And I'm going to go here. Another consumable. Ooh, scary. We'll see here. Ooh, the hero's strong enough to kill us here. We needed a good hit on that one. Oh, might be okay here. So you're saying there's a chance. I think I'm going to do my retry on that one. I think that the attack RNG could go in our favor. That was much better. Shield went down a lot quicker this time. What is this item? I haven't seen this yet. Chained chainmail. For each connected armor tile gain +6 health. Wow. Pretty good. Very similar to last combat. Alright, fair enough. We're definitely having issues on this one with armor, which is fair. Okay, when consumables have been triggered 5 times, Alice applies sleep to 1 random tile on your board and 3 on your opponent's board. Yes, please. When adjacent tile is halved, give it sleep 2 and fully restore health. I feel like on this board that's kind of problematic. When damaging a tile, gain charge, removes taunt from the tile it hits. Alright. Let's get rid of explosive pinata. I'm gonna grab this consumable here. I think I'm selling the mushroom. Do I care about the War God's Blessing? I might want to lock that. That's a really nice piece of armor. I'm gonna lock this. I think we need some kind of taunt going on. Where this goes right now is debatable. Might be redoing the board after this day. I think so. Let's buy a rabbit while we're here too. Unfortunate that Alice got put to sleep there, but fair. Oof. Alright, nice. Okay, get our third and final trinket here. Each time sleep is applied to a tile, all attack tiles get +3 power. Battle start effects trigger an additional tile. I don't think we have any of those right now. We can equip additional weapon. Double thorns on your tiles. Let's go for double thorns. Really not that pleased with that. Alright, I think it's time to reconfigure the board here. We're gonna need to buy something tile-wise. But I'd rather keep the consumables separated. Let's actually put this one here. And snack attack as well. Actually, I think Alice needs to be down here. Let's put snack attack up top. Giving her chain attack is pretty OP. This is our only charge item, so it goes next to the bat. What is the spotlight? First adjacent tile attacks, remove its taunt from the target. Alright. a tough one, because really Alice is the only one that's capable right now of using the healing drought. I think this configuration is just not going to work. It's fair. This is already looking better to me. Put the bat up top here. Oh yeah, the bat wants these. Adjacent attack tiles spins its charges, give adjacent attack tiles plus 3 power. I actually think this is a little bit of a misnomer. I'm just going to put this down by the modular sword. A little messy here. Maybe I just move this entire setup up one and have the hero be in the top left corner. If I remove this and this, we should get a better configuration. Let's just move this real quick. Also allows us to use this piece. I think that's looking pretty nice. Hammer's just not doing much here. What is this item? The Whack Back Glove. Destroyed, apply stun to the attacking tile. No innate taunt. Kind of hate it. This already makes a lot more sense. Now we're cooking. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and take the nullifying plate here. That'll do for now. Got 35 attack on the hero, 61 now. It's crazy, dude. Awesome. Got lucky on that one. Sleep effects applied by adjacent tiles last one more turn. That sounds great. What does this go to? +5. It's alright. We'll see what happens. What do we get here? Potion. Not enough to combine them just yet. Damn. So much health. I think there's no way we win that one. They have too much taunt on board. Taunt's kind of like the counter to our build right now. Well, Deathbloom with having 3 health potions is not an insignificant amount of damage. Also counts as core, so it's a bonus there. Interesting. Does this go to 2 turns? Ooh, that's pretty nice. Okay, I can see this just straight up winning a battle for us. I think we're going to buy the cat trinket and 3 board spots, and then we'll do another reconfigure. Battle Buddy's definitely decent as well. Alright, so what I want here is I want to have 5 consumable effects happening on the first hit. So we got health, health. Is this only a tactile? Okay, this is tactile. Health here. We're not going to get 5 on the first hit. We can get pretty close, though. One second, I think there's a cat stuck somewhere. Never mind, just Daisy Doo being a yonker is all. So the issue of taking Deathbloom Cannon is there's very little health, and we don't have a consistent way to boost the health on it right now. I can see it being a good strategy, it's a little bit hard to realize at the moment. All right. I'm gonna do a roll here. Oh, wow. Okay. Need that. What does this do? 4 turns damage all adjacent tiles to half health and restore them to full health. Debatable. Let's get some more consumables going here. Because really the only way I'm going to win a battle right now is by proccing 5 consumables and then getting a little bit lucky on sleeping tiles, is my feeling. Yeah, this guy has a lot of... taunt. I mean, very tough. Okay, we did put to sleep the hero at least. Yeah, no way. Okay, let's go for a merge tile. Because what I really need right now is the ability to gain more health. Oh, this guy's cool. Damage, give adjacent tiles plus 3 health. Okay. Can do. Okay, I'm gonna merge tile with this cat trinket. Not enough coins, so true. Then I can make a tier 3 cat trinket. Which means the sleep applied by the hero is lasting 3 turns long. Frenzied Bottle Spirit. When adjacent tile attacks, give adjacent attack tiles +1 power, +1 health. Oh, man. Retributor's Needle. Okay. Adjacent to armor get taunt. Applies coin marks. That's a Robin Hood item. Honestly, I think I'm just going to roll. I'm a little bit over this run at the moment, is the truth. Just not very good here. Oh, it's similar but different. Red Rubber Cap. Got a lot of unique mechanics. But same kind of idea. What does this do? Just +4 health? Nah. We're still going to buy it just to combine it. Okay, another modular sword. Fair. I really don't think we're going to get 10 wins on this particular run. You never know. Could get some lucky matchups. The problem we're going to run into is that the enemy health is, or enemy attack's so high it's going to one-shot most of our weapons currently. Okay, we slept the hero. Nice. We got totally bailed out there by the 3 turns of sleep. Love that for us. Wow, I wonder if you can make it last 4 if you had another one there. Give adjacent attack tiles +2 power and +2 health for each adjacent attack tile. Counts as an accessory as well. Seems like multiple cats would do it. It should be +4 turns on sleep. That can straight up win us around. Goes to +8, +6. There's not that much stuff being destroyed, unfortunately. Ooh. Vanishing Brew looks pretty good too. All right, here we go again. I was debating just letting this one ride out, but let's focus more on the synergy now. Okay, we definitely want the plus chain attack here, and definitely want the drink me. Shielding on this one's definitely more important than the others. Okay, this is also an accessory. So this goes both of our taunts, plus on the hero here. Already liking this setup better than the last one. Yeah, the banishing potion on the hero would be nice here. Oh, and I absolutely must have the cat next to this. Not even an option. Yeah. What if I go like this? Oh, we've got a considerable amount more health right now, which is nice. What does this sell for? 3 and 2. That only gets us to 6. I'm gonna lock the doll. No, there is no weapon stamina in this game. Wow, he's got 55 attack on the monkey. That's crazy, dude. It's fair. I'm not going to replay that one. I guess actually that's our last life, so we might as well. That's a good hit. You know, if we slept the monkey there, that might have actually been possible. Not bad, not bad. Alright, let's do a run as Robin Hood now. Let's also see what we just unlocked here. Rug of some kind. Looks cool. We'll do that. Alright, so Robin Hood's deal is for every coin earned in battle is donated, and Robin Hood gains +1 power, +1 health. Well, I certainly don't mind just adding weapons in here. Alright, let's let it ride. I mean, ammo potion looks alright, but so does taunt, for that matter. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to lock the taunt shield, because if I just buy the space and put the taunt shield down in between here, it's a pretty effective start. Also want this up top, so it attacks first. Go top left to bottom right, so go here, here, and here. That was lucky. Okay, when adjacent attack tile attacks, the attack plays coin mark 1. That's good. Okay, when adjacent tile is destroyed, gain 1. Alright. So we're going to go here. And here. Going to give us enough space to do this. Yeah, adjacency-wise, a little tricky here. Should be like this for now. Okay, cool. It's got a little bit of taunt now. It doesn't have as much health as I'd like, but that's okay. We're also now applying coin mark on adjacent attack tile, which is really good because coin mark will give us coins, which will be donated for plus power and health. So we have some form of hero scaling now. I think I'm going to lock the Scavenger's Musket too, because getting the third weapon loaded in here is certainly a good goal. Oh, Sleepsy Peepsy left and now she's back. What are you doing all the way back there, Sleepsy Peepsy? She's in the back corner of the bed for whatever reason. She's got her reasons, okay? Yikes. I feel like we can maybe win this one, but I'm going to let that ride. What's this thing? When adjacent tile is damaged, give it dodge and +3 health. That's nice. I mean, clearly hero upgrade is what we want here. One random tile in the shop will be free. Receive a loot sack. It gives bonus uses, charges, and ammo. I haven't tried this one yet, so let's check it out. This is also pretty nice. We're going to lock the bow. We definitely want that. The ammo is looking pretty good. Also a big fan of taunt. Maybe I just lock these two, leave the ammo, and put the taunt in. Awkward board. Yo, Night Gecko, thanks for 60 months. Appreciate that. 5 years. Thank you. Nice. For attack tiles, 3 thorns. Anytime tile uses charge effect, it gets +5 health. Okay. Gives your first attacking tile +5 power, revives it once with 1 health. Let's go ahead and take the Unyielding Assault, because that will give our Robin Hood upgrade. What is this one? Damage, give adjacent attack tiles +1 power. I'm liking the amount of taunt we're pulling right now. Every 2 coins donated, give adjacent tiles +2 health and adjacent attack tiles +2 power. I certainly can't do everything I want here, but... a lot of locks. Let's see what this does. Battle start, and every 10 turns, give adjacent tiles +1 use, +1 charge, +1 ammo. Just sell that for 2, which will actually get us into being able to do what we want here. 11, we have 5, 4, and 2 unlock, so it'll be a very nice setup here. Oh, nice. If I go here and I put the pistol down, we're going to lose the unyielding assault on the hero, so it's a little tough. Okay, this only has 2 ammo, so I guess having 2 weapons there is fine. Go here. Unlock this and put this here. That leaves us a very awkward amount of board space left. Try it a different way. Oh, okay. The fact that we're not getting plus ammo on this is a little bit weird on this turn, but it's still fine. We'll be fine for now. That's a lot of health they got there, man. Nice. They had a pretty ridiculous amount of stuff there. C tier weapon, or let's go Freedom Key. Alright, we're looking at a pretty decent amount. What is this here? When adjacent attack tile is damaged, give it plus 50% damage. Seems unnecessary right now. Damage, give adjacent attack tiles +1 power. Looks pretty nice, though. I think this turn I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to slide this over and swap the position on these. This here. I'm getting plus ammo on damage on both of those. We have 3 taunt tiles, which I think early game especially is going to be quite good. I'm going to keep this locked because improving the taunt, doubling the health of it is effective on day 3. I think the free item in the shop skill is nicer than the loot bag skill, unless you already have a charged weapon synergy. Well, that's one spicy Monkey King, man. That was lucky. Okay. 4 weapons plus 7. Poison items plus 3. Character specific weapons plus 7. I only have 1 there. When any of your tiles are destroyed, give adjacent tiles plus 5 health. Okay, that's a bazinga because we have 3 taunt items down already. Okay, what's this thing? Swift Edge. Apply spillover to area hit. When losing coin flip, gain taunt. When winning coin flip, give adjacent tiles plus 3 health. Alright. Yo, Mirandachi, thanks for 63 months. Thank you. Okay, taunt Battlestar for each connected armor tile gain plus 3 health. Looks pretty good too. I mean, we can definitely just armor up here and take it that way. I think right now just putting the chainmail on the playfield would be a pretty decent improvement. Let's go to plus 2 ammo or just double health. Just double health. I also like the clover in that sense. We can put it next to the chainmail. Adjacent tiles plus 2 health. When a tile on your board is destroyed, give adjacent tiles plus 2 health. Also good. Alright, let's try this out. I'm just gonna, like, buy improvements on the board here the next couple days. You know, maybe I let this clover go. I think so. Well, 12 health is pretty substantial right now. $20 health Wukong. Yikes. He does not have an amount of attack on the hero, though, so still feeling somewhat hopeful. Nice. There's definitely an element of randomness on the attacks. They won't attack the same tile twice in a row. The same tile won't attack the same tile twice in a row, that is. Okay. I'll definitely want to improve the hero here. For sure. Poison Banquet. When 6 coins have been donated in battle, apply 5 poison to the opponent hero tile and 2 random tiles on the opponent's board. How much does this sell for? 3 brings us to 7. Okay. We got here energy drink. Just gonna sell that and put this on the playfield. I mean, also the haunted harpoon gets quite nice with the adjacent ammo gain, but I think we're already a little struggling on cash, so let's leave it as is. Woo-wee, the amount of attack they got is crazy. So you're saying there's a chance. I don't know, I feel like we could have won that one. I think we're gonna use one of our rematches here. Not saying it's likely, but I think we can win. Okay, this one looks like it went even worse, so we'll see about that. Yeah, I kind of needed that that rifle to get popped there. It's random, but will not attack the same piece twice. When donating, all attack tiles gain +3 power. Okay, that's pretty huge. Additional weapons also interesting. Let's try this donating. Okay, Gunblade's better than this thing for sure. Damage, give adjacent tiles +1 ammo and +3 power. Yeah. I think I will lock this taunt. I don't know. Maybe keeping this locked for so long has been to our detriment a bit. Hard to say. What does Bramblebine do? Invincible, damage, apply -5 power to the attacking tile. There's room to grow. The Bramblebine will grow 1 cell taller after each battle. Maximum 4 tiles. That is very interesting if you're able to taunt it. How much does this sell for now? 2? Only gets us to 6. We just have to let it ride. Yikes. Okay. Yeah, Bramble sounds really good. It's just we're not in a position to buy it here, I don't feel. I do like the idea of it a lot. What does Cornucopia do? Yeah, it's charge effects. Finally buy that. Ooh, yeah, snack attack. You know, I think I'm actually going to sell off this key to get this working. The keys are nice, but they take time to pay off. Okay, that'll work. Lots of ammo gain now. It also gets bonus damage, so when we scale damage off of our ability here for donating coins, we're going to get additional damage, either 4 or 5. Some lucky hits were definitely good here. Oh, I just took the resurrection off of the hero by configuring this way. I'm now realizing. Good win, though. Okay, this applies coin mark 2 now, which is very good. Okay, this is charge. When adjacent attack tile attacks, gain +1 charge. Charge deal 5 damage to all opponent attack tiles. Let's go to +6. It does. Okay, I definitely want these two. And then I think we're going to try to reconfigure here a little bit. I think the board's definitely due for a redo. Just a matter of which 4 I want to unlock here. I think I'm going to do these 4. That is tricky. Let's start from base here. Let's begin by trying to get this armor sorted out here. Because my hope was to do this. How much does it sell for now? +3? That's nice. 30 health's a lot. Doesn't count as armor, right? Accessory. Yeah, that bungled it a little bit. Should have bought this one, but we are getting a very nice assessment here, nonetheless. I think I have to live with that. I could sell the stonk to get a little more space to have a slightly better configuration, but still debatable here. I think I'm happy enough with this. What is this? Tights, okay. Yeah, this one tanky build, dude. I guess anyway we're winning that one. Ooh, only armors. Let's check that out. This. Straight effects trigger twice. Damage give adjacent tiles plus health. Lose shield. Gain shield. Interesting. Let's just see what's up here. All right. Honestly, recurring shiv's better than this thing right now. I think we have enough accessories for modular sword. I'm just going to sell this. Let's buy out this inventory space. Sell for now. 5, almost. +1 use, +1 charge, +1 ammo. So I'm looking at +1 use on the snag attack for double attack on Robin Hood. No time like the present to reconfigure. Does this count as armor? Ooh, it does. If we survive, I mean, that's pretty good with the battle armor, because then we can put one here and have like armor on this side, armor on this side, even armor here, and then put the 2 slot right there for maximum gains. Oh, extra use on the coin marker. Okay, now I see why that's so good. I get it. I get it. Okay, loot stack is a lot more interesting now that I understand that it increases the coin mark quiver, because more applications of that means more coins gain, which means more gains on the hero and the rest of the weapons with this ability. Alright. Not sure it's better than just having a free item in the store, though. Debatable. Requires damage to be taken. I see that now. There we go. Ow. Then get bippity about. Currently seriously questioning if we can get the adjacency even working here. We'd have to move over like this to make room. I suppose that's not the worst. It gives us another health here. Losing the loot sack, though, is a little bit troubling. Let's go ahead and sell stonks here. Go like this. What's this? When adjacent tiles damage, give other adjacent tiles +2 thorns. Ooh. Alright, well, I'm happy enough to put that in there. I'm gonna let it ride. Regenerator. I'm pretty keen here. When the hero tiles damage, give tiles adjacent to the Peachwood Dove +5 health. Okay, let's just improve this amulet. Certainly fine. That's nice. Go ahead and lock that. I wouldn't mind improving here. Oh, hey, let's improve the bag of loot. Do these combine? They do. Let's go to +2. Okay, it's +2 ammo. That's fair. Cuckoo. How much you got here at Thorns? Okay, only 4 Thorns, thankfully. Also gave us chain, which is super nice. Only the last fight if we win, mystery. Oh man, they're rezzing on that that lad pretty tough. We're definitely dead on this one, so really nice composition. No point in using the replay here. Okay, so you get bonus XP for doing separate achievements per run, I'm now realizing. I want to take a look at this opponent board. It's really devastating here. Alright, so they put multiple revives next to their taunt stuff. That's totally fair. I think this Aegis of Harmony, one of the best items in the game currently. Okay. Yeah, Cinnabar Pills, Revive, and Recurring Shiv. Very nice. I guess we'll reroll only armors. Tended to do that instead of improve the weapon, but no. Increase to increase. Let's see what we get here. Okay. Oh, fair enough. This gives us some decent chances at getting super thorns here. Yeah. Let's just sell for 3. 3 only brings us to 8. I could sell this off to get the additional taunt here. I just might. I think I will, actually. And not going to combine them, I'm going to put them separately here. Yeah, it's really great art, Annihilate. Big time. Okay, looks good. I mean, I could add another armor for more health on this one, but to me it makes more sense to have it this way. So when any of these 3 are damaged, you're getting plus thorns on the chainmail, which has 84 health currently. Wow, 84. What's this thing? Blessed Bracers, Battlestar, give invincible to the tile that Blessed Bracers points towards. Cool. Ooh, they got a lot of health on that shield. 81 attack on the hero, dang. Wow. Wondering how they circumnavigated the taunt here. They must have had something that bypasses taunt. Let's do a rematch, we might as well. They definitely had more coin gain, no doubt. Yeah, I think with our kind of overindulgence in the taunt here, we lost out a little bit on the hero scaling as far as coins goes. Which is certainly fine. There's chances here. Booyah. Better lucky than good. I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright, we're into new division here. Nice. Alright, let's just roll it right on back to Wukong here. Okay, we're going to go here and here, and we're going to buy this accessory too, which gives him plus health, and we'll also give bonus gold if one of our weapons falls off. I think adding weapons in early you can't really go wrong with. Damage being damage and all. Oh, they're shielded? Heck. I don't think there is any way for us to win that. Yeah, I don't think so. Applies coin mark to the attacking tile. Well, weapon upgrade is fine. Damage being damage. Okay, another accessory. Battle start, destroy, give adjacent attack tiles plus 2 health. I'm gonna roll here. Could just buy the shield, but... I think I buy this just to get a third weapon on the playfield. Can also combine here. Let's go like this for now. I probably should have put the accessory just next to Wukong for the plus 2 health. Yo, Dopefish, thanks for tier 3, 138 months. Thank you. Cheesy rice, dude. Look at that start. Brutal. I don't disagree. It's got to be hero upgrade. I'm gonna go out of thin air. Not enough coins. True. I really want to sell the Berserker ring. I can get more health here. Yeah, I'm going to lock this too. I think I'm going to unlock the staff. We're in kind of precarious positions in terms of how much damage is on playfield. The ultimate first goal is just getting your hands full of weapons here. 22 health Wukong, looking pretty good. That'll do it. I think if nothing else, our first couple matchups were just very tough. Okay, give your attack tiles +3 thorns. Revive the first destroyed accessory with full health. Receive 1 merge joker, can merge with any tile. Merging no longer costs coins. Thorns is just so good early game, I don't know. Okay, I think this is actually really nice. The modular sword looks like a great next weapon to get, because we can stack it next to accessories to a nice effect. I want plus health on the modular sword for sure. What is this one? Plum juice. When adjacent attack tile destroys a tile, give that attack tile invincible. Definitely interesting. Okay, I'm going to grab the merge tile here. Oh no, guys. Pin's doing it right now. The Pin. Who dare turns on the light? Too bright for the Pin. Okay, I want to duplicate the modular sword here. I want to combine it too. And I'm going to take my $1. Oh, that's nice too. I'm going to take my $1 and I'm going to go here and I'll put this accessory next to the modular sword. So it has 814. Game has some great noises. Pin's a national treasure. That's all I'm saying. Whoa, I think we unlock 8 random grid cells. That sounds awesome. I haven't seen that one before. Yes, please. What's this one? For every... Give adjacent tiles +2 health. For every additional Genesis stone on board, give +1 health to adjacent tiles. Okay, I'm going to swap down to Recurring Shiv now instead. I'm going to unlock this. I'm going to pull it off the playfield. Wukong definitely gets the chain attack bonus. We're going to go here. We're going to put this here. I am going to lock the Berserker Rings. It's definitely an effective boost for this guy. How much does this sell for? 2, so it's not happening this round. What is this one? When adjacent to armor, gain taunt. We don't have any armor right now. Fair enough. Trading, swapping the Genesis token and the Ring of Power here. Nah. I like him having the plus power. Maybe I don't lock the Berserker Ring. I don't know. What does the increase here do? Pretty bad. I don't know. More accessories for the modular sword seems to be just a smart play here. Let's leave it locked. There's a lot of health on that, my friend. Oh, a little bit unfortunate. I might actually do a redo on this one if we die. Oh, it's looking right now like we have enough health just to tank this through. Yeah, we're good. Even with the unfortunate nature of our attacks, we still had a good round. When one of your tiles attacks, give +1 power to all attack tiles. When tiles revive, get a +15 health. After 6 turns, give +20 power to your attack tiles. Charge tiles start at 1 charge. Let's go for 1-to-1. Attack Tora, it is randomly targeting, but they will not target the same tile twice in a row. That's why you have this rematch token. Adjacent attack tile destroys a health, give it +10 health. Yeah, that's pretty good. This is also really good. When adjacent tile is damaged, give adjacent attack tiles +3 health and deal 2 damage to itself. That's this thing. Yeah, well, getting tricky here. Well, one thing I can do right now is get a tier 3 modular sword, and I think I'm going to do that. So I can go for the match tile here, and then that. Oh, I guess I could replace this weapon with the modular sword as well. Double modular sword does sound pretty OP. Yes, thank you, Studio Anissa, for that apt description of how the targeting works. Cheers. Excuse me, just one sec. Just a quick restroom break, water refill for me. Okay, sitting back down. Thank you for your patience during that brief one. My cat was so nice as to throw up during the break, so that taken care of. Thanks so much, Daisy. Daisy is very competitive about food. She'll eat so fast, she'll make herself gorp. What a good kidders. They're good cats, all right. This one's especially good, though. Look at that cutie patootie. Very offensive. Yeah, I don't think so, Arter Beach. Let's see if it clarifies on the token here. No, it goes to sell if you drag it into the shop, so it has to be on your board. All right, I think we're gonna go for level 2 modular sword here. Something I'm becoming a little bit concerned about is the health count on the Monkey King. I want more. So we're going to buy a sword here, we're going to merge with the sword, and then rather than go to level 3 modular sword, we're going to keep it at level 2, and then we're going to go here. Okay, we got a Berserker ring for that. Interesting. Okay, what's another way for me to set this up with accessories? The shared tiles between the swords is always going to be 3. Not that it's disadvantageous to put other tiles, but... I definitely want these Cinnabar pills, a really powerful effect. I think we're gonna not buy that. Let's sell this for 5. Wow. Oh, you know why this is good? Is we can give taunt to the Berserker ring to stun. So maybe we do this instead. They're good cats, all right. I do like the reviving Shiv a lot. It's a pretty nice weapon just because it can get hit twice, so it's a good weapon to have on playfield. I think I am going to sell the Twin Tiger here. Okay, more accessories next to the Monkey King. Very good. Alright, we're going to leave the pills log. What is this one again? When adjacent tile attack tile destroys a tile, give it plus 10 health. Plus 10's a lot of health, admittedly. Alright. Board looks awkward because we got 8 random tiles unlocked. Yo, literally the devil. Thanks for 151 months. 151. Legend. Oof, that's a tough one. Oh yeah. I'm gonna reboot the game real quick. Not really noticing any slowdown, but never hurts to get her right. A little update here. All right. Hotfix maybe. Penny has left us. Yeah, I wasn't noticing anything. I just new game, might as well reboot it after a couple hours. Alrighty. Let's go for the hero tile upgrade. Now plus 3 health per accessory. Alright, I'm gonna give it the debuff removal here. Oh, select an ultimate first. What's this one? Stolen Thunder. We're not using charge items, so we're gonna stick with the Like a Dragon. What's this one do? Taunt. When an attack tile hits this tile, apply spill over to that attack tile. Oh, I see. So it gives us spillover on our attack. Interesting. I think we're gonna stick with the Cinnabar pills here. One tanky monkey. So they're big tank, but not very much damage here. I really should move that Shiv to the bottom of the playfield so we're getting better attackers too. Noted. I got one down. Nice. They were all in on health. Okay, when 4 tiles on your board have been destroyed, give all your attack tiles shield. You can equip 1 additional weapon. Double Thorn. Let's go Double Thorn. That's 6 thorns. Alright, time to cohesify this board. Well, for starters here, I'm going to take the recurring Shiv, and I want to move it down to here, I think. Ooh, we got another Genesis tile. That's actually really sweet. This gives additional bonus per Genesis stone. And we'll go here. And Cinnabar. I want to go for it because it gives plus 3 health when adjacent tile is damaged. That goes to plus 9. Very tempted just to go for this. I think also just going to lock these accessories, because filling in accessory slots around the modular sword is how we scale them. Seems fair. I think the way that one works, Annihilate, is it gives us... It applies the debuff spillover to the adjacent unit. Listen here, man. Don't kill my Monkey King. Listen here, man. Ooh. That was close. The thorns were going to kill me. They had 12 thorns on their stuff. Taunt, give taunt to the tile, sealing hairpin points towards. So we could use this to get a guaranteed Berserker's Ring activation. Doesn't seem bad. What does this one do? Battle start, give invincible to tile, blessed bracers point towards. Also pretty cool. Okay, at the moment, just going to keep it simple, keep it cool here. You like the combination of this. Also 2 accessories, which is kind of exciting. Chain attack's pretty sweet. 7-star sword, arguably better than recurring Shiv. I'm gonna let it ride. We'll see a new store here. My current feeling is that the modular sword is very powerful, but it could very easily fall off in the late game. Like, just having health and attack isn't really enough without having taunt and some other effects. Is my current feeling right now. It's looking pretty good though. Bonkity bonk bonks. Ooh. Yeah. When adjacent tiles destroy, give adjacent attack tiles +3 power tiles. So this is better if we have armor on hand. Definitely 1,000 hair whip's good too, but I can get a level 3 modular sword right now. I'll just unlock this to have another accessory slot. Nice. Accessory as well. Right, no money left to make that activate. We do have maximum bonus, tier 3 modular sword, 3242. A very nice amount. almost through the armor here. Yeah, super unconvinced here. We're okay. What is this item? I haven't seen this yet. Oak Jr. I think there is really no chance you're going to win versus this one. I'm not even going to bother rematching. Unlocks all grid cells. Okay, let's do that. Adjacent to at least 3 tiles, gain taunt and +1 health per adjacent tile. Aura, give adjacent attack tiles +2 power and +2 health for each adjacent attack tile. I'm going to buy these. I'm going to pull the board out. We've got a lot of extra space now, so we've got some room to work. Spillover is a little unfortunate on that one. Maybe we actually bank this accessory. Definitely improve the modular sword here. 44, 54 is a lot. To that end, we're going to swap these because I want this to be the second attacker. And looking at this, this has to actually come down to the bottom, which isn't awesome, but it's fair. What if I rotate this? That looks good, because this will attack first, this will attack second, this attacks third. This looks like the board to me. Not convinced it's going to be a 10-win run, but it looks decent. We're kind of lacking some taunt. We're missing. Nice. It's top left to bottom right, annihilate for attack order. Taunt. Yeah, unless we can charge this right away, it's just not going to work. Okay, I'm going to combine the Genesis stones here. Is that true? You know, multi-attack on the sword could actually be better, but we lose some effectiveness there. I'm going to lock this. Schleppy. Dude, 90 attack on that? That's crazy. I don't know. I'm going to rematch that one. I think with different sleep targets, it's possible we win. It's a really cool build. Wow, they have 54 damage explosion on that. I mean, it's still possible we win this. I'm going to do one more rematch. I mean, if the order is correct, it's unlikely, but if we hit the hit here twice, we should be okay. Yeah, they have... Oh, that's an incredible amount of ammo potions. Actually, the more I'm looking at this thing, it's actually impossible for us to win, so we'd have to hit, we can't hit twice in a row. Yeah. Well, fair enough. Ran into a monster in the wild, that'll happen. Taunt's taunt. Alright, well, you know, 8's not bad. I think, like, modular storage is going to be one of those builds. It's, like, probably okay to have 1, but 2 is asking a bit much. And just only having the modular storage is probably going to cap out around 7 or 8 if I had to guess. Alright, let's do another Alice run here. Double weapon, double consumable. I mean, double weapon for sure, because damage is damage in the early game. We're going to lock this too, though. Let's also swap this so that we get the consumable activated before the hero attacks. This is the way. Wow. Okay. This guy's cool. Also cool. For right now, I just want to get my hands full. Look out, she's got a guns. Whew. Close one there. Hero upgrade for sure. That is a pretty nice weapon. First 3 shopper rolls are free this round. Let's try this one this time. The right position for that? Yes. Also gonna lock this, because I mean, upgrade's an upgrade. I could even sell this for that right now, but this can be destroyed twice, so it's a pretty tempting potion for boosting the hero. I'm gonna pass on the Hush Brush for right now. Boop. You've been bippity bopping. Okay, Merge Joker, attack tiles 3 thorns. Whenever an armor is destroyed, get +2 power and health to your attack tiles. I have 0 armor right now. Bonus damage per identical weapon. I think 25% is enough. I'm going to go for the thorns again. I believe in this perk. I mean, at minimum, it's +12 damage, so it's definitely something. Oh, it gave it to us for free. Oh. In damage, pretty sick nuke here on day 4. I mean, this is a consumable, so putting this on the playfield is pretty nice. And I feel like I'd be foolish not to put another weapon down here. We can maybe get away without it. Kind of feel like we're out of this. I already got a tier 3. Do I really want to put a tier 1 back on the playfield? Nah. I'm going to lock this and get it down next turn. Tile has to be destroyed, huh? I guess that does work for the recurring shiv. Very awkward. Okay, we'll keep that locked. I don't think this could even work, so we don't have a charged tile currently. Still a consumable. I'm putting on the playfield. Alice's damage scaling is based on consumables. So the more consumables you use, the faster she scales. I'm gonna go random C tier armor here. What do you do? Damage, give adjacent tiles 1 charge. Okay, that does give us kind of a focus here. And maybe I'm even okay not putting a weapon tile down just yet with how we're scaling. Ooh, second recurring shiv right here actually looks pretty dope. I don't think this turn I can have my cake and eat it too, but... Alright, for starters, let's buy this, because let's just say it's right here. Then when either of these are destroyed, we end up getting... We're going to have to do a different configuration where this is on top, but that's okay. Let's go here to start. Also another potion. Okay. So definitely this goes on top. Put this here. I'm going to put Shiv here. This here. Oh yeah, not quite, huh? Armor there for now. A little awkward. I'm gonna sell this to get the space right here. Be a lot cooler if this was down. I mean, maybe I don't put the armor on the playfield until the Daydream Pinata's there. Just sell for 4. What if I move her down? Yeah, I think I like this. We're getting a good amount of damage on adjacent tiles. We have maybe not shielding on the hero, but good shielding on everything else. And then we're going to work on getting the energy suit and Daydream Pinafore down after the next battle. We look pretty good here. Pretty bopping damage. Character-specific weapons +7. Okay, your charge styles start with +1 charge is decent for the armor I'm about to go into. But I think when tiles attack, get +1 is where it's at. I keep clicking that after the selection. Scary. When adjacent tile is destroyed, give adjacent attack tiles +3 thorns. It's a little bit awkward right now. When adjacent tile is damaged, give the attack tile the Wrath Rose points towards +2 power. Alright. Alright, so to fit the armor, the 2 armors rather, we're gonna need 8 spaces right now, so that's 6 and 6. That does work. I think the simplest way to do this is going to be to unlock this one. One shy here. I guess I can reconfigure not to be one shy. Might even drop a potion to make this work here. And I hate dropping this, but I think it's correct right now. Let's go. Okay. Leap 3 is a very significant effect. Go sleepsies. Whoa, 28 health? Come on, man. Kind of rude, don't you think? Nice. What does this one do? Give adjacent accessories +2 health and taunt. That could be useful. For now, we'll upgrade the hero. Oh. Consumables have been triggered 5 times. Outplay sleep to 1 random tile on your board. The other is consumable. When adjacent attack tile is damaged, give invincible and +3 power. Gonna lock that too. Oh, I don't really want to re-roll yet. I like the tiles that are on board. Okay, we just have to roll with this. Yeah, I'm not convinced on the Wonderland World, because having rabbits right now would have been much more useful. Would have generated income for us. Yo, cheers to that, Series Uganda. Thanks for 98 months. 2 more for that 100 glove. Bleepy bo beepy. Man, just missing an entire round of combat is pretty savage. Ow, dude. Mercy. They could have hit our hero there for the win. Okay, you can equip 1 additional weapon. Each time sleep is applied to a tile, all attack tiles gain +3 power. We do have a decent amount of sleep here. Doubles thorns. I like double thorns. Let's go double thorns. Alright, the plan is and continues to be to get this down. Alright, I think this has to be it for now. Let's take a look at the story rolls here. See if we can get something synergistic. When damage gains shield. An adjacent tile loses shield, get the first adjacent attack tile invincible. I might as well lock the shiv here. I'll lock that too. Alright, we're good. I've overall had issues using rerolls in this game, just because, like, if you see something that's worth it, it's very hard to roll past it. Don't hit my hero like that, that's rude. Uh-oh. You know, I think we can win that one. I'm gonna do the rematch. There's definitely a possible win there. Level 17, wow. Somebody played all day yesterday. Good for them. Knew the replay was a good idea there. We were definitely at the mercy of RNG, but it was within our capabilities to kill. Alright, let's go 7 here and 4 here. Not enough gold, true. Okay, I'm gonna just sell this. And what is this thing? This sells for 2. Does not allow us to combine this round, but fair. Might as well put this on the playfield. I'm going to go here and move this down so that the hero is guaranteed to drink the shield potion. I think that was a pretty key factor in the last victory. Oof. They took out our sleepy armors first. Tough, but fair. Coin flip. Nice. Won the double coin flip for that one. The hat do again? Taunt, damage first time, deal 2 damage to all opponent tiles. When any tile falls asleep, give adjacent tiles plus 5 health. Adjacent attack tiles gain taunt and plus 3 health. Alright, I'm gonna go here. Get our hat on. Debating if the shiv's even worth it now, but I'm gonna keep it locked here. Be a lot cooler if you hit my other armor first and charge that out. Just saying. Hello, the Pin. How are you? What good kidders I got? Okay, hero's asleep. That's legit. You've been bippity boppin'. Yo, clean sweep. 10 for 10 on that one. Let's go. Got a new ultimate, nice. Let's do a Robin Hood run here. I think we'll be sticking with Steal from the Rich for my thing here. Oh, we need to unlock this. Unlock, reach level 4 with Robin Hood, okay. It's random between the weapons that are available scot-free. Is why you have replays available, or rematch tokens. Okay, that's a pretty dope looking start. Jason tactile attacks apply coin mark 1. This is important. I think we lock the signature bow, but we go for this here. And actually, now that I'm looking at this, I think I'd rather have the overflow happen on the hero. Not going to quite work, though. There we go. It keeps this weapon active for longer. Lucky targeting here. I'm gonna say fun first day of this game. Enjoying it. Oh yeah. Okay, this weapon is one of my faves. It does damage to all opponent attack tiles per remaining ammo, and is coming with double ammo potion. We're not quite in reach to do 5, 4, and 4. We can lock this and have that work. I still think we're going to stick with the signature bow, but maybe I forego this now that I'm seeing the haunted harpoon on playfield. Also, putting overflow or spillover onto the haunted harpoon is kind of mint. If it attacks and then gets spilled over with a large attack, it'll die and then explode for a massive amount of damage. Can we afford to make 4 spots and buy that? That's exactly what we can do. We got 5, 9. No. Yeah, 10, 11, 12. That'll do it. Definitely locking this. So, part of me wants... Sorry, part of me wants the more adjacent tiles. Because we get 1 coin per adjacent tile destroyed. What's the other way to do this? I'm also unlocking the bow here. I mean, those bows are right. There's just better weapons for less cost. Just thinking, how do I get the maximum amount of adjacency bonuses here? I think we want to go like this. Alright, that's it. That's the one. Steal from the Rich is lit. Okay, this is also pretty good. I'm a big fan of recurring Shiv. DJ, it's based on your current chambers. There's 6 or 7 chambers, which are basically like, you know, bronze, silver, gold, diamond, platinum, etc. Is the gist of it. What's this do? Every 2 coins donated, give adjacent tiles +2 health and adjacent attack tiles +2. Well, it'd be very convenient here to put the Shiv in. Yeah, it's asynchronous style, so you'll be facing somebody on the same round as you. Yes, Anomaly. It's asynchronous PvP auto battler. You got it. Okay, I think I want actually 2 coin mark quivers. I'm gonna unlock these 2 and then put the coin mark quiver in this position with the Shiv right here. But for this round, I think the best I can do is put the weapon here. Good chance to be destroyed and boost the hero a little bit. But we'll have a much better assessment next round. This round's still looking pretty good too, though. Ow. Oh, I'll put my hero to sleep? That's rude. That's rude. Okay, see what we got going on here. On tiles +5. For identical weapon. Whenever armor is destroyed, give +2 power and +2 health attack tiles. Ammo tiles on your board gain +1 ammo and +3 power. And +1 ammo if we're going in on this Haunted Harpoon strat is pretty nice. I think Stuff Sacrifice is overall probably better though. Just right now we're not, it's not helpful. I'll try the plus ammo here. Okay, we got modular sword on board, which is definitely something I appreciate. What's this here? Battlestar, give taunt to adjacent tiles with damaged effects. Or destroyed. Oh, no, with damaged effects. Never mind. Oh, wow, nice. Could have big money ammo on this. I don't know, with the lack of accessories I have right now, do I really want to put modular sword on board? Amn't convinced. This does give coins, just kind of our hero scaling. I'm curious to see how this type of setup's going to play. Also definitely considering like this. No, I like it the other way better. At least for now. Attacks happen top left to bottom right, so it's going Haunted Harpoon, Robin Hood, Twin Hunger, Shiv. Now with no armor on board, I hesitate on this. I'm going to unlock the modular sword. I don't think it actually fits that well into our current setup. What I want to see is if we get double coin mark when the harpoon attacks the first target with this kind of setup. Because the other way to do this would be like, I guess it's still the same. So it'd be like this. That would allow more targets to be coin marked. Let's try it this way. Actually, hold on. I gotta science this, because if we don't science it, I won't know. Let's see if we get the double mark by doing this way. I'm assuming that's going to take one charge from each on the first attack. Why didn't coin mark happen there? Okay, it did. I think it was just delayed. Blammo! Those harpoon guns are a real killer in the early game. Okay, treasure box is cool. We don't have a freedom key yet, and we're not guaranteed to see one. I think we're going to take the one piece, random C tier armor. Pretty big time, because it gives us +2 damage for every ammo. What's this thing? What are you, bud? When adjacent tile is damaged, give it dodge and +3 health. Certainly good on the hero. This is a really powerful trinket, though. I want it. A little bit tricksy here. I almost feel like the board could use a reshuffling, but don't have any damaged effects yet. I have just straight effects. Okay, sells for 3, good to know. So the grog here, Friar's Blue. Adjacent tactile is damage, give it +50% damage. I mean, that is pretty nice. What's the combination here do? Okay, so we get coin mark 2 instead of coin mark 1. It is comparable, but this applies to more targets. I probably am going to end up combining these and then swapping some stuff. Yeah, I like this for the hero. I like this for our attacks big time. think the penny pincher is going to drop here. Let's do that. Let's combine the stuff. I see, we got a signature bow here for free. Alright, you know, that's the round. Other way could be like this. This will be more consistent. One thing we're not doing well on this board is getting the adjacent tile destroyed, gain a buck. It'd be nicer if the hero is closer to the middle, but I still think this is our best play. Getting a lot of damage increases here. Alright, we were dead there no matter what, so just going to take our lick on that one and try to improve the board this day. Core weapons, 7 power, charge styles start with charge. Maybe I take Doppelganger here, I'm going to do that. I haven't taken that yet. I think this board could do with a reimagining, and I also think that this should probably be replaced with the resonance rifle. Resonance rifle is a little hard to pull off though, so I'm trying to give max ammo to the haunted harpoon. Tuffy. Go to 2 ammo? Does. Hello, Pin. You're right in front of my screen right now. What's up? You being a good kitty? Yeah. You know, I think adding another shiv here is actually kind of interesting to me. Definitely not the most efficient use of space, but even then... We're set up okay here. I'm not too pleased with the coin mark quiver, but the surrounding of the hero is a lot nicer in this position. Alright, we'll give this a try. Definitely a little bit dubious with how I spent the money there, but... when you're right, you're right. Let's go. Yeah, alright. Free weapon. Sells for 4. Don't worry, guys. Classic style Pinpin's back and grumpy as ever. Nice. Okay, Poison Banquet. Oh, nice. Got an upgrade here, too. It's a beaut. Okay, what does this do? When the hero tile is damaged, give tiles adjacent to the piece with plus 5 health. Tempting. So swarm adjacent tile damage, give adjacent attack tiles power. We're just going to go for plus ammo here. So the strat's probably going to fall off pretty soon, but it's still decent. Okay, when adjacent tiles destroyed, give adjacent attack tiles plus 2. Let's upgrade the Shatter Frog here. Ooh, okay, we're one off of a Harpoon here. Some pretty expensive items. I'm going to go for the steel here. Bat's definitely not bad. We're not working with charged effects right now. A lot of ammo available here. Give plus 3. Ooh. Plus 4 on the first pass this way. I think we just gotta roll with that. Could also combine the shivs to put the bat on the playfield. Unnecessary, I'd say. Alright, it's about as good as we're going to do on this day. Peacewood Dove is nice, but this would be better if we had some armor or something. I guess that item doesn't really work with armor. I was really hoping for overflow kill on the there. 50 health. What? Come on, bud. Be reasonable now. Combining the harpoon gives you more damage to the enemy board per ammo on the weapon. 1, 2, and 3, respectively, for the 3 levels. Wow, when donating, all attack tiles get 3 power, we get a double of that, so plus 6 power per donated coin. That sounds nice. Also, more coin mark here has got to be legit. Without reimagining the entire board, how am I going to get this going? I mean, I guess I could just upgrade the quiver. Now, one's level 1, one's level 2. It wouldn't be unreasonable just to stick the quiver right here, since this attacks first. Or now that we're getting donating gives plus 3, we could also just move the War God's Blessing. Big tempt. Yeah, you really got to have a source of charge to make that work. What is this? Foul Croaker. Destroy to apply poison 2 to all opponent attack tiles. I mean, coin donation is literally where it's at for us. The Moonies. Pretty effective. Let's do this steal from the rich again. Okay, we got the discount item, unfortunate, but fair. I'm gonna go for a roll here. What's this? Damage, give hero tile 5 health. Destroy, deal 2 damage to all opponent tiles. We need some source of taunt to make that work. This is likely going to die in one hit, so I'm not worried about the consumable being wasted. It will most certainly do this, though. I don't think I'm willing to go to level 3 on that. Wow, interesting. I mean, what could just be very good here is just expanding the board. I mean, even combining these two and then replacing the War God's Blessing or even the Fury Gas Vial. Yes, combining cost 1 or 2 coins. There is a trinket perk you can get to make merging not cost anything. I was looking at the items I have right now. Is there actually an improvement I can make? Okay, total sell cost 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 19. Okay, for 19, I should be able to do something. Do one roll here. Okay, Bramblevine. Let's get a Bramblevine down with chance to grow it. I have any damaged effects right now. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, that would just make Taunt go on the Shatter Frog, which I don't want. Okay, that's gonna do it for now. Oh, hold on. Up here, so the bramblevine has a chance to grow upward. Almost bungled that. Luckily, almost doesn't count. Get sick, nasty nuked. Invincible, the tile it points towards is really nice. I haven't seen Sundial yet. Apparently in Legendary. So if we just put the sundial pointing towards the shield, I mean, that definitely does the job. I feel like it rotating in 4 turns isn't really that big of a deal, because at 4 turns we kind of need to be winning. Also, if Bramblevine was utilizing this, I guess to be damaged, the Invincible would stop it from being damaged. Oh, when a tile receives damage that would destroy it, it survives with 1 health. I was imagining this as invulnerability, not invincible. There is a difference. Let's see what we get here with the Steal from the Rich. Okay, we got the taunt thing. I'm debating right now if there's a way I can get the damage to go onto the Bramblevine. Seems very difficult to pull off right now. Albeit, maybe not impossible. Definitely want taunt down. And let's just go ahead and add invulnerability to the shield. Yeah, we do have the overspill thing. That's true. But I'd really prefer that the Haunted Harpoon uses that. I think I'm going to lock Invincible here, because I can just move this up 1 and then make it that Invincible as well. The Sundial is a little wasted here. Let's actually put the Sundial here, because then it can turn and protect the shield, though is 4 turns is the shield going to be alive? Almost certainly not. So be it. I regret to inform you, you've been bippity-bopping. What's this? Wow. Every 5 coins donated, gain shield and give 2 random adjacent attack tiles shield. Sick. What's this? Okay, battle start, give adjacent accessories taunt and +1 health. Well, this is huge for the Bramblevine. Huh. Is there even a reason to have the Bramblevine grow? Like, does it gain anything for growing? Larger object means more chance that it gets targeted. Okay, that's a good justification. Sure. Though they do target weapons first, so unless it's auto-taunted, it's kind of hard to justify that. So my feeling is that Oak Jr. is probably the thing I should buy, but I'm really looking at this enchanting bouquet, and giving accessories taunt is really good because we can get more hits on our accessories, which means more time for our weapons to scale. But Oak Jr. giving shield to random attack tiles is really fantastic. I think realistically, if we're going to do Oak Jr., we buy it and then buy out the entire bottom row and then rework the board, which is what I'm going to do. Okay, that's 6. So we got one more. Might sell this off to even just get a full board here. I do like the idea of upgrading the harpoon, but finding it is difficult. I think I'm going to lock this, and I'm going to sell the Haunted Harpoon. Perhaps a little bit wasteful, but it's fine. Okay, well, we do not want the Harpoon to be adjacent here. That's for sure. Actually give up coin mark on that, or combine the ammo dispenser. It's a little bit less useful now. Nah, getting coins donated is too strong. Liking this configuration so far. Gonna say if 4 turns have gone by and this rotates and there's nothing for it to rotate to, that's fine. not getting use out of this, and I can live with that. This looks good. We got very nice scaling on coins. We're getting attack power on all donated coins. And we start off with a double coin mark here. And then coin marks sequentially there. And every 5 coins donated, we get shield on this one and this one guaranteed, which is really nice. Looks like we could have got this without buying out all that space, but, you know, the convenience of having space is definitely nice. A lot of armor they got, damn. We made good choices. How much does this sell for? The Echo Recovery 4? Alright. I mean, another coin mark quiver is kind of insane. That's really huge because the Bramblevine's now getting that. It already has Invincible. We got Invincible on this accessory as well. Another Bramblevine. Interesting. I think I'm going to lock that. I might actually sell that and go here because that gives us an intense amount of bonus. Just pushing this on its side and then going here is also really nice because we get additional coin mark. But I think we got a working system right now. I'll keep the quiver in the store, but I'll put Bramblevine here. And while it doesn't have chance to grow, it's still invincible because of the, it has taunt and invincible here. Okay, this looks really good. Locking this. Oh, that was sick. Look out, their 2 guns. Wow, they got a lot of health here. I think we're SOL. Monster board. Yeah, there was no winning on that one. We'll just take our lick. Honestly, I might go out of Harpoon and go into Recurring Shiv here. What's this one? These tiles damage, give all charge tiles charge. Yeah, that is kind of nicer because it's more coins that can be gained off of them dying. I feel like Harpoon's basically outlived its usefulness. And we can put this here for more scaling. Buy this as well. It's not nothing. Okay, they might as well be on board just for something to hit. Looks like an improvement to me. That's really good. Ah, I see it's a consumable though. Much. Okay. Yoinks, he took out my quivers there. Stop reviving that dang thing. Listen here, man. Ow. I think we can do better than that. Okay, we did get shield this time at least. Alright, fair. Fair. The one thing I noticed here is when we set up this configuration with all this taunt, we're losing out on a lot of the bonus charges, which is interesting. Or getting not as many coins donated, I should say. And I think that's because this this here does not have... It's too late to apply in the coin mark. I think what we want to do is this. What's this one? Plus 10 health sounds nice. Adjacent consumables trigger give it +1 use. Better than ammo dispenser. Alright, I don't really want to reconfigure the entire board, so I won't. But there's definitely some good stuff that could happen here if I reconfigured. I'm going to be happy enough with what we got. I guess maybe the appropriate way to do this is put all the taunt stuff around the hero. It's just hard to find space for everything. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to redo this board here. We haven't messed with it since the harpoon. Also thinking combining one set of the quivers is probably a very good idea here. Alright, so we're gaining plus attack on tiles when we donate via these two, whether they're adjacent or not. So we get a lot more coins donated, at least. Okay, what other accessory do I want to have taunts? I guess this. Oh yeah, we need adjacency for the arrows here. Of which I am going to combine one now. Okay, we'll get coin mark added right away here. Ammo is negligible now. Let's give the hero invincible, just in case. Just putting this stuff on to fill up the board. Alright, not sure if actually an improvement, but I really felt like when I put the taunt not next to the hero, we were having a lot of issues with, yeah, just having a lot of issues with generating enough coins to actually make it feasible for scaling. Let's try it this way. Ow. Mercy me. Oh, come on, hit the hero. You can do it. I believe in you. Nice. Got him. Like our little reconfigure was great there. Alright, let's roll it back to Wukong. Look at that little kitty face. Looks like Daisy's face. If I fits, I sit. So true. Honestly, a little tough here. Not the biggest fan of the Golden Hoop Rod because it has very little health, and actually getting to 3 charges pretty tough. But a weapon's a weapon. Health is health. And that's where we're at. Yeah, that was very convenient to hit the hero, and we won the coin flip. Oh man, lucky there. That was a really nasty opener by our opponent. We got perfect RNG for the win. Better lucky than good, I always say, and do mean. Okay. Looks like a pretty beefy round 2 board. I'm considering if I want to take the huddle shield here and load it in for another taunt. You can see the resemblance top out. Now let's let this armor roll by. I want to get another weapon on the playfield. Just realized we're not receiving appropriate adjacency bonus for the stabs right now. Okay, yes. Okay, Out of Thin Air is the one I like the most, I think. Though the Scroll Scholar does give bonuses to charging weapons, which we have 2 of on the playfield right now. I think it's very hard to beat paying 2 to copy an item. But, let's give this a try, because... So we're going to lock this weapon here. Ooh, good accessories here. Well... Let's try this out. Okay, what does this say? Okay, gains +1 charge for every tile destroyed by adjacent tile. Charge, give 25% damage and full charges to all adjacent attack tiles. Ugh. Yeah, not sold on that one. Okay, charge attack is just... Oh, I thought this was giving bonus damage to adjacent charge attacks, but since that's not the case... This is still best. It's at least an accessory for Wukong. I don't know about the purple gourd actually paying out here. I'd rather just have the more base attack right now and just take the health on Wukong. Alright. All defensive options. Taunt tiles +5 health. Provide the first destroyed accessory with full health. Well, right now that's really good because we have this Mirage Protector at 9 health. Anytime a tile uses its charge effect, give it +5 health. Okay, now that's interesting with the charged weapons. Am I actually going to beat Thorns, though? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a tough choice here. Yo, King Crab Legs, thanks for 70 months. Appreciate that 7-0. Thanks so much. All right, guys, our ads are going to play here in just a minute. About 5 hours into the show today. It's going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water, cool off for a minute. I'll leave you with a larger than average size pin. I'll be back in just a couple minutes for the continuation of the stream. Alright, sitting back down here, just 10 seconds left on ads. Thanks for your patience. Let those play, a great way to support. No pop-ups, alerts, sponsored gameplay, affiliates, etc. Thanks very much if you let the ads play. But thank you for the most important thing, which is the time you're choosing to spend here right now. I think Charge Effect plus 5 health probably has the most potential for later on. Though right now, for just waiting the next couple of days, the Revive First Straight accessory with full health is really good. Let's try this anytime Titans use Charge Effect gain 5 health. I think a little dubious, but you know, no matter where you go, there you are. This is also a nice improvement here. Very large fan of the Genesis Stone as well. But right now, let's give Phoenix down to the Monkey King. I'm gonna lock Genesis Stone. I'm gonna keep this hammer locked as well. One more weapon would be nice. All right. I'll take a freedom key. It's not unlikely we find a treasure chest. Give taunt the tile that ceiling hairpin points toward. Destroyed revive with 1 health. Adjacent tiles destroyed. Give adjacent attack tiles +2 power. There's no real downside to combining these. Let's get another weapon on the playfield no matter what this hour. I'm not sure I'm going to take the Scroll of Wisdom thing again next time. Seems a little dubious. Okay, Freedom Key unlocks a slot for free. Let's just do that here. I said I was getting another weapon down, but I think this is still better yet. Yikes. Wow, triple Genesis Stone. That's bananas, dude. There's no way we're winning this. No point even retrying. When a tile's revive, give it plus 15 health. Okay. When your tiles attacks, give plus 1 power to all your attack tiles. I probably need to do that. Yeah, I need the attack power right now to make that happen. Oh, what's this one? When adjacent tiles destroy, give adjacent attack tiles plus 3 power and plus 3 health. Okay, now this is pretty cooking. Does it count as an accessory? It does. Wow, very unopposed to modular sword here too. I wonder if spillover counts as a hit. Probably should. I want to put this on, but I'm really unsure of how I can make that work at this moment. Just really not enough space. I guess we could replace the trinkets overall with this right now. I know I want to get it, so I'm going to buy it now. Let's reconfigure the board. Let's see how this can even fit in. Not very well here. Yes, very true. Shape's not very helpful on this occasion. So 4, 3. What about you? 2, 1. Really want to buy the Sentinel's Amulet for this. All right. We get +9/+9 on that on the weapon. Doesn't seem bad. $48.11, huh? Nice. We made good choices. God bless it, I forgot to hit record again. I'm just that good. Okay, well, I want everything here. But we can't have everything, that's for sure. Let's go for hero upgrade to start. Oh, another revive is nice. It's gonna be like a dragon here. Well... Oh, we do get plus charge this way? I'll try the somersault. I mean, we're using a charge weapon, so... I think here I'm just gonna go Phoenix down. This is really good, too. I mean, we gotta have this next round. I'm gonna lock both these. Let's go ahead and go here and put the freedom key down so we get at least one more accessory in. Looking very strong after this round, because that weapon on the right-hand side will be really beneficial. We have quite a few reses. I can even choose to put the Phoenix down on not the Monkey King to embolden the staff. Yep. Oh, they lose all of their buffs when they resurrect. Okay, I might actually just put it on something else then. No rematch there. When 4 tiles on your board have been destroyed, give all your attack tiles shield. That's huge. 1 additional weapon. Thorns. No, we're gonna go for the shield thing. Giving accessories taunt and plus health is pretty nice. Okay, this goes a lot of resurrection. Alright, we'll see. Hi, Daisy Doo. You are a cat in my life. That's so true. Yeah, Morale. Alright, I'm just going to combine here. And then put this down. Ammo, potions, whatever. I mean, combining these two... What's the gain here? It gets plus 10 power on revive? That's nuts. Wow. Because combining and putting the Eagle Javelin down is definitely reasonable as well. Can't do that this round, though, unfortunately. I think we're gonna unlock the golden hoop rod. I'm gonna lock this, and we'll see how the next combat goes. So giving adjacent accessories taunt and +1 health is like so tempting, because I could really activate this fully with this item. Adjacency still becomes an issue though. Like we're riding the adjacency pretty well right now. Let's just lock the Eagle's Javelin here and do it this way. Put this on board, might as well. Alright, good luck to me. Oof, that almost overflowed onto my accessory, which is scaling all of our weapons. Could still yet do that. Did not. Got him. When adjacent tile is destroyed, give adjacent attack tiles Thorn. Another key is kind of tempting here. Taunt, destroyed, revive with 1 health. So this would be a really excellent addition here. Yeah, I'm waffling a little bit, but my gut's telling me to reconfigure the board after the next day. We'll do one more fight, and then we'll do a big reconfigure. And I think buying this key to keep unlocking slots is looking alright. I'm gonna do a roll here. Oh, ooh. Let's go to +6, +5, +5. Oh, that's a lock then. I'm also gonna take this out, because this is gonna be another way. Let's give this double health too. That's gonna be really helpful. It's more taunt. Ooh, this is really nice too. Chain attack. This is technically much better than the javelin, because it gets to attack twice. Could maybe be worth replacing the golden hooped rod now. It's pretty crappy weapon. Does it sell for 5? Yeah. I hesitate on this because it could end up killing that, but I guess it's only when destroyed adjacent. We go like this. Okay, well, this could backfire, but I can hope for the best. I don't know, even looking at it right now, it looks pretty dubious. I gotta reconfigure this, or we're gonna have a problem. The problem is right now that if like this gets hit by something big, it can just nuke our weapon, which is no good. But I'm thinking if I put this down, let's say here, we could do like Looks pretty solid. Then we're getting things that are taunted. Oh, they had to be next to weapons to be taunting. Dang. Forgot about that effect. Okay, we can put the big boy down here. Okay, this also has taunt and revive. It's almost right, but it's not quite there. Alright, you know what? The Monkey King can afford to take some of this overflow damage at the start. They're definitely tanky enough to pull it off. Still very much worry about this guy. It's a tricky one. I'm going to think about this for another minute, then I'm probably just going to make a decision, but I feel like there's an optimal way to set this up, and we're not quite there yet. Because maybe what I should do, since I have more taunts, like I need weapon adjacency, and I also need taunt adjacency, that I'm going to want to use this taunt anyways. So maybe the armor's out for right now. Or we go like this. Yeah, there's only so many adjacencies we can have. If these two are unlocked, I could put the spear here, and they get additional adjacency below. Or if there was one more space on the bottom, I could go like this. If I had two spaces here and then put the armor down there. I think that's looking pretty good. In fact, I'm going to sell one of these keys. It's looking pretty good. My only other aside with this, I'd like the Monkey King to be further over. So I could have more trinkets next to them. But as that's not happening, I should just probably surrender here. Surrender to the idea of not getting everything on this one. Give this guy a little more health. All right, pretty happy with this. Should be very nice scaling. Toughy for sure. Oh, bomb removes shield. Okay, good to know. Yeah, that was pretty sweet. They didn't even make it through our taunts. And now on this round, we're going to make it +5/+5. Okay, golden treasure box. Let's go. I have a key for that. Hook it up. Hit me with that sweet jingle jangle. All right, in my heart of hearts here, I know there's a improvement to be made on this board, but I really don't want to do it. I think I'm willing to let this ride out one more round at least. This Tetris-shaped one is really tough. One thing we are doing very well on this setup, though, is we're maximizing the amount of Vulture 9000 procs. Put an accessory here. I'm going to sell off... I wonder if this gets charged when it gets rezzed or not. Absolutely. Oh, that can be combined. Alright, we'll do some more fixin' up-ins after this. I wonder if we can get this shield multiple times. The amount of charges he got there was very extreme. Oops, all dead. I think we're the monster now. Wow, double Genesis charm? Dang, dude. There's no reason not to put these Genesis charges on the playfield at least. So they get plus health for each additional Genesis tile. More health here on our most important units. bad boy. Decent tactile damage, give it +5 power. Meh. I'll do a roll here. That upgrade would be nice. I'm gonna sell this off. Like, we don't need a taunt on that. We already have a bunch of taunt. Alright. Oh, we got another one. Wow. What's this boot again? Battle Striker, the first 2 adjacent attack tiles invincible. Well, I'm gonna lock that, because certainly Sun Wukong getting invincible would be nice. Considering if I can get everything slid over one more so I can have accessories on the other side of Wukong, and it seems like yes. Now we're cooking with mayonnaise. And instead of having a amulet which can overflow and possibly kill our weapons, why not just use the taunt accessory? Looks like an improvement to me. Okay, last one here. Now, there's no chance of this getting nuked on the first hit. Now, if the overflow, they hit for 24 or more on the first hit and killed the Vulture 9000, that'd be super unfortunate. But I think that's a risk we just have to take with this kind of build. Okay, all weapons are touching. We got maximum resurrects. Yeah, that's us. Yikes, Vulture 9000 got killed here. I don't think it's a rip, but scary. That's good, because we killed the attack scaling on that at least. Nice. Another tenner in the books. Whoa, we went up a division in like 5 runs. Nice. Experiencing a small amount of slowdown here. Very minor. I'm just gonna reboot the game real fast. Alright, let's go for Alice. Oh, she's shrimping right now. That's true. And Ben's definitely a shrimp-style kitty, for sure. Alright, let's do another run as Alice here. Just kind of rotating through. Why not? Alright. So, Alice gets increases for using consumables, which is only one which affects charge weapons right. I'm not going to be unhappy getting double weapon at least. Probably just lock this weapon too and just say that's how it is. Also going to go here. I mean, double weapon start isn't going to be inefficient anyway. Oh yeah, I should do this the other way so that my 3 attack happens first. Since it goes top, left, bottom, right, we should actually flip these on their side too. I'm not trying to combine them, game. There we go, so it'll attack from left to right now. Ooh, that was lucky. So how did they have an 8 attack wand on day 1? What was up with that? Oh, it's a tier 2 wand, so they doubled up. Even then, how is it 8 attack? Oh, it's 8 health, not 8 attack. I get it now. I got there. I mean, okay. Wow. Okay. Not displeased with that, for sure. Gonna lock the consumable. I also kind of want to lock this. We have the guaranteed destroys, so we can give plus power to tiles. Oh, we got one for free. Never mind. I definitely don't care about duplicating this. What's the effect? Yeah, it does go to +4, but we don't have enough guaranteed destruction to really make that worthwhile. This game's pretty fun. It's like... it introduced a lot of unique systems to the genre, like the being able to redo fights with the kind of randomized targeting or semi-randomized targeting. Being able to purchase the exact board tiles you want. And some good item synergy stuff is kind of unique to this. I really like backpack battles too, but in terms of thinking about the board state, I find that the square is a lot more easy to conceptualize than backpack battles. Yeah, okay. We're gonna take the white rabbits. I really have not been re-rolling much because it costs money, and anytime you're playing an auto battler, whether it be backpack battles, bazaar, turnbound, you name it. Well, it's not necessarily bad to reroll. Rerolling does have an opportunity cost because you only get so much gold for your entire run. So if you use a percentage of that on rerolling, that's less item opportunity. Replacing this with wand, or even combining here to go for wand, is interesting. Well, 8 and 10 damage. 10's a lot of damage right now. I think I'm going to combine and get double wand next round. Really weird to hold on to all this, but you know, no matter where you go, there you are. I think I'm willing to drop the parasol, and also willing to drop the Fury Gas Vial. While it is a nice item, getting a consumable for us to actually scale the hero seems very desirable too. Also do this. This weapon's very susceptible to being overflowed killed, so good. Okay, we're going to buy a white rabbit as well, and then we're going to unlock this slot. So the white rabbit, if we have no weapon remaining, or only one remaining, will gain taunt and then get killed. And if it doesn't get killed in battle, then we get a new one for +2 gold next round. The gaining taunt on only one weapon left is also pretty beneficial. Ouch. Oh, I see. That's one weapon not including. Yikes. I'm going to replay this one. I feel like there are many other ways this can go. I feel like we had a better chance of winning than losing on that one. Oh. Okay, not quite. What is this item? Ah. Early access as of yesterday, Tilted. Alright, we'll go Tactile's Thorns. Lots of consumables here, wow. Alright, we'll get our consume on here shortly, but let's combine here for a 10 damage opener. Not enough coins. Disagree? Attacks happen from top left to bottom right. And then the targeting order is semi-randomized. I mean, they will not attack the same target 2 times in a row. The only guarantee you got, though. Yo, Dark Zombie, thanks for 139 months. Thank you. I'm not sure about the Hushberry Jam. Seems a little dubious. Alright, I'm gonna buy one. I'm gonna sell this off right now for 2, so I can get the wand combined. Okay, that's interesting. Another consumable that can be used. I'd prefer it like this right now. I'm gonna lock this. Hushberry Jam, though, I'm not so sure. Wouldn't be bad to be able to reload the musket. Let's lock one. Definitely not bad. Bibbidi-bop. Ooh, Dragon Shot Bell to reroll only weapons. I'm gonna take the merge tile though. Merging's OP. What's this one do? When adjacent tile attacks, give adjacent attack tiles +1 power and health. Alright. Ooh. You're 3-1. Definitely down with tier 3 wand. I don't really want to sell anything on the playfield right now, though. If it was going to be anything, it'd be the Sentinel's Amulet, which I doubt. I'm gonna drop the Hushberry Jam. Let's go here. Next round's gonna be a good... Jeez. That's good. Lucky me, man. Oh, or not. They resurrected. Feel like if I go first, I just might win that. But not confident enough to use one of our replays. Core weapons get +7. Your consumables trigger an additional time. Okay, this is huge. We're gonna go... Yes. Wow. I don't even have to use the merge tile on the wand to get level 3 here. I think rather than going wand right now, I'd rather get some more consumables working. This is good for the guns. Okay. Don't have much tile destruction going on, but I mean, even if I drop this next to the weapons, it's definitely not bad. I think I'm gonna lock this too. I'm gonna I'm gonna pass on the Alisdal, which is a little concerning, but I think we made a pretty nice improvement on the board this day. A lot of consumables going off. Almost unlucky there. Hey there, Javo. Thanks for 36 months. Appreciate that, dude. What's this one? Consumable. When adjacent tile attacks, that attack applies sleep 2. Applies an additional time, too. Whoa. Whoa. When consumables are triggered 4 times, give all tiles on your board +7. I mean, this is a really amazing combination here. Still lagging on getting everything together, but just reserve the whole kit and caboodle. Maybe also right now I merge one of these potions. I think if I'm going to merge something, I want to merge the Dream Root Ink. We'll wait on that. I can buy 2 slots to get a taunt here. Probably a good idea. Crazy amount of stuff locked in the store. Probably to the point of being incorrect, but everything improves the board, so I'm in. That's a big-ass cape you got there, man. Dang. But have you considered getting bippity-boppined? I don't think he thought about that. Okay, final trinket here. Each time sleep is applied to a tile, all attack tiles gain +3 power. Oh, man. Additional weapon, battle effects trigger, thorns. We do have thorns already, but I'm going to go for this sleep because we got big sleepies right now. Oh, I need 2? Okay. The other consumables definitely not bad here. Let's drop this for now. I think I'm going to combine the wand here. Okay. It's whatever. Okes dokes. Oh, okay. The sight attack did not go on the hero, which was my mistake with this placement. Okay, that'll do it. Luck of the draw here. Nice. Kind of hard to believe I haven't used this merge tile yet. This going here makes a lot of sense, because now only the overflow can happen on the hero, so the overflow attack on the Sentinel's Amulet spills over to the hero, which will activate all 3 of these consumables, which counts as 6 activations. Definitely solid. I think we can just put this back here. Okay, what I'd like to get going next is the sleepies, because we have bonus sleepies. Oh, okay, the Queen's cards, this is a permanent bonus. I get that now. This is actually a bit of a misnomer. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and go here. And go sleepies here as well. Another consumable. When Jason tile attacks, that attack applies sleep 2. I think with the doubling of the effects, we're going to get sleep 4. And sleep 4 sounds pretty badass. Go plus 5 here. Gonna lock the health threat. Any consumable we can get with our current setup looks really nice. I'm also gonna reserve the Mirage Projector. More health on that opening hits. Okay. Let's get us to that with not enough space to buy. Fair. Ah, I did it again. I really need to leave that spot open for the hit to go on the hero. It really sets us up a lot better for getting health. '71 attack. Get out of here. That's crazy. Please don't hit me that hard. Thank you. I want to replay. I didn't see how the sleepies worked. Oh, it didn't work because they killed them. I see. So they have to attack, and then that unit has to live in order for the sleep attack to work. Okay, cool. Victory! What's this little cutie patootie? Hog of Holding. For every 2 coins you have in the bank, Aura give adjacent attack tiles +1 power. Well, he's cute anyways. I think it's exceptionally important that the hero takes the damage from the Sentinel's Amulet, so I'm going to leave it like this with the spot open. Apply spillover to the tile it hits. Ooh. That's definitely better than the Twin Dagger. Better than more consumables, though? Doubtful. This one do? These tiles have deal 3 damage to it and give it +6 thorns. Okay. Get rocked. Had a lot of very close calls on our stuff there. Only armors? I don't know. Do I care about armor right now? Not really. Take free rerolls here and see what we get. I don't really want to redo the board, but if I'm going to make an improvement, it kind of seems like that's what we have to do. You know, the way to improve this is to give the shield generator to the hero as well. Because we're getting an almost guaranteed shield because it has so much health. So reapplying shield would be really nice. Let's give it 2 ammo. It does not. How am I going to make this happen? It's also a consumable, which is very exciting to me because it can give it 3 shields. So if the hero has 3 shields, that greatly increases the chance of us winning. Okay, let's buy this. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to move this whole party down 1. And this way we've essentially cinched the damage. And the only unit receiving shield is the hero right now. So it's going to get shield and then regenerate its shield 2 times. Sounds awesome. Give that guaranteed chain as well. Okay. Cool. Take some free rerolls here. Let's just see what we land on. These are nice. Unnecessary here, though. Oh yeah, giving this taunt is great. Ooh. Yeah, we're not doing the sleep version of the build, or the, so this isn't as effective. Yeah, this will work. It's a consumable, therefore I want it. Oh, that's a gigantic baseball bat you got there, partner. Wow! Excuse me? Excuse me? I think that was just a guaranteed one-shot. I don't think there was any getting out of that. Okay, we lost that one. Not going to use our replay on that, because we did. That is the danger here of this kind of build, but I'd say overall, I don't think most things are going to overkill me for that much. It was basically perfect lethal. Okay, let's actually do this. We'll give it invincible. It'll be one less activation, but it will stop that exact thing from happening again. Oh, it getting invincible is great because it actually guarantees the shield can work, because we can't go below 1 health on the first hit, so we're guaranteed to have the shield potion proc. I didn't recognize that synergy there, but it's all very sensible. Alright, shield generator, go. Nice. Alright, y'all, before we go into our final day here, I'm just going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Also going to be grabbing a quick snack here, already prepared thanks to my lovely wife. Quick lunch break here, about 6 hours into the show. Please do enjoy these kitties during this brief intermission. There'll be more than a couple, I'm sure. There's one right here, shaking the camera. Always kicking off the desk. What a good Daisy do. What a good kitty we got. Alright, be back in just about 5 minutes or so. No ads for this break. Yes, I see you, Daisy. I know you exist and you want treats. I get it. This cat only wants food. That's it. Be right back. All right, have returned. Thanks for your patience during that brief intermission. Let's get back to this run. So this run's going really well, and the reason this run's going well is we have a great combination of things. Double Delight, consumables trigger additional time, and our hero power, when consumables have triggered 4 times, give all tiles on board plus 7 health. So basically for every 2 potions that activate, everything gets plus 7 health. Which is in fact awesome. This only gives plus health? I don't know about that, man. I mean, it is a consumable, so I want to use it, but I don't really have spots for consumables right now. Unless I wanted to drop the Berserk Ring. I mean, not really. Okay, here we go. Just had to use the old nugget. Okay, so what happens here on our board is the first hit that happens on the hero hits the amulet, which hits the hero, which activates these 5 potions. 2 times each. And we got a host of other effects. And then we also have this thing stunning something after it is destroyed. Let's take a roll here, see if we can get more consumables on playfield. There is one. It's really hard to find room for an attack here. Don't think I can. I guess we'll just upgrade the sleep potion. Kinetic energy suit, okay. Yeah, alright. It's level 2 or level 1? Level 1. So the reason improving this is nice is it means it has a higher health count, which means the overflow damage is likely to be less. Well, I'm imagining winning versus most things. Sorry, I was muted there. Alright, that last run was pretty awesome. I enjoyed it. Okay, we have double bow quiver. That's definitely nice. I think to begin we should go for bow and quiver. Definitely want to lock this bow, and maybe the potion too. Plus 4 health a lot in the early game. Perchance not as good as having a little bit of taunt, though. I think I'd prefer taunt here. I'm actually going to lock this. I take that back. Oh, freeze 914 143 legendary, man. Uh-oh. Wow, lucky. We won the coin flip on that one. Alright, ammo potion and 2 more weapons is most certainly something. It's also very nice if we get more armors. And as is, it's just a taunt anyways, so it's probably about as good as you can get on this day. I mean, Scavenger's Musket, it's a weapon. Might go for the upgrade here. Takes it to 6 health 4 attack. I think I will. See what we get here. Nice. That's solid. Probably want to lead with our best weapon here. So we'll rock it like this. So Robin Hood's deal is that for every coin donated, it increases the power. To that end, I want to have him sandwiched here. Attacks happen from top left to bottom right, so it's going to be this weapon, then this weapon. And to that end, I might actually just move this down one to ensure that the Scavenger's Musket goes second. We don't have anything better to spend our cash on right now anyways. I do think this potion looks pretty solid. There. Nice. Whoa, 2 ammo potions actually pretty sick here. Well, we gotta level up the hero. We leveled up the hero and we got modular sword. I do like modular sword. Loot sack's looking pretty nice right now because it gives, if I just drop the bow down one more and put the loot sack right here, we get additional use on this and additional ammo on the bows. Well, I do think Steal from the Rich is overall better. I think right now this is looking really good. Battle start every 10 turns, give adjacent tiles +1 use, +1 charge, and +1 ammo. We're starting at 2 ammo and an extra charge on the coin mark quiver, which is how we're scaling coins. Yeah, with that, do I actually care about the ammo potion? I probably should. Though we can also just upgrade the loot sack and get to +2 ammo. So I think I'm going to drop this idea and pick this up next. Go for modular sword if we can get the combination for it. Oops, all dead. What happened there? Oh, they just got nuke-a-ronied? Alright. Gotcha. Get nuke-a-ronied. Don't worry, he's got Pimpin's back for a third nap of the stream. Hardest working cat on Twitch right here. Well, hardest sleeping cat on Twitch. She's doing her darndest. Okay, merge token. We could get level 3 bow with the merge token. Gives your first attacking tile +5 power and revives it once with 1 health. Indeed. Anytime a tile uses charge effect, +5 health. Gives your taunt tiles +5 health. Man, I think Unyielding Assault is really good here. We are going to want to reconfigure the board with that. Oh man, look at this. We're just going to lock all this stuff in. I don't have a lot of accessories yet, but I will soon. I don't think I need to buy the other loot sack yet. But I am liking the idea of getting tier 3 bow. Ooh, okay, okay. So we're kind of in the business right now, because how to articulate this. We have double chainmail, which is going to get to +6 health per connected armor. And we have this armor showing, and then we also have 2 more armors. So we should be able to create like a very large amount of taunt health. We are lacking some damage for the modular sword here, but it's not nothing. I hesitate if I actually want to buy this other modular sword. I want to try it for a different weapon style. I think since it's an upgrade, I probably should just go for it. We know we're going to need space anyways. Let's just revert to this. Yeah, with these 2 merge drops, I really don't mind being on rails here. I might even combine these. Nice. That was a very competent Monkey King build we just took out. Drag on shot belt to reroll only armors. Oh man, okay. We're going to tank the heck up here. Random C tier armor is also pretty tempting, so I already have a line that's like pretty good for armors. Like, we'd have to hold on to this for a long time to even make use of it. I'm going to go for C tier armor here. Okay. Cool. Excuse me just one more sec here. Okay, apologies for that. We have returned. Okay, giving Invincible to the tile the Blessed Bracers points towards is really good because we can get Invincible and Revive. It basically gives the hero 2 extra lives. What does this count as accessory? Damage, give the hero 5 health. Destroy, deal 2 damage to all opponent tiles. I don't currently have a way to make this get damaged, but we could get one. I think even though it's on sale, I need to pass on this because... yeah. It's asking a bit much right now. Okay, can I get any action going with the chained chainmail right now? Some difficulty there. I do have 12 to spend, so if we buy for 5, putting it here and then putting an armor here would be a start. I think I'm probably going to be combining the shields here as well. Invincible on the taunt's not bad either. This is a tough position because I have a lot of things I want to buy and not very much money to buy them. So at least get the weapon back on board here. And not enough money to combine here either, but still a very decent amount. 18 armor, 22 armor worth of taunt. Okay, cool. I'm falling less and less in love with the modular sword. They got a brutal amount of armor here already. Wow, ow, dude. I need a little luck here. Alright, I'm gonna use one of my retries in this fight. I think there's a lot of ways we can win that. I think we got very unlucky with the shots. Good. Okay, not as good this time. Alright, we're just gonna have to let that one go. Fair enough. When any of your tiles are destroyed, give adjacent tiles plus 5 health. Okay, this is actually kind of huge. We got a good assessment for that. It'd be nicer if these were connected to the hero, but we're just not there yet. Yeah. Wow, okay. Fair enough. I really want a different weapon than this one, but not much left to be done there. What was this one again? When adjacent tiles damage, give other adjacent tiles +2 thorns. Oh, this is a must. I gotta have this. Let's just not even take the musket. We can win off of thorns with this kind of deal. Let's stick on the armor line. God, our weapons are just pants right now. Yeah, I don't want the bracer upgrade. It's just doubling the health of the bracer. Okay, looking good though. We're super tanks. Okay, we're setting up for something pretty gross here. We gotta upgrade the hero though, I mean... Okay, we don't have enough dodge for that. We'll do Poison Banquet. Okay. I need this for the board to fully come online. What I'm going to do right now is this. It's going to buy these 4. And then the next day I'm probably going to buy these 4 and the Lion Locket, and then we'll do a complete reconfigure of the board. Also... No, I do want this one here. I think there's probably a positive reconfigure right now, but if I'm going to do it tomorrow anyways, it's like a little bit wasteful, I'd say. Probably should have not had so much stuff locked too if I'm not going to be buying it. But hard to turn down board upgrades. Looking great here. Chunky monkey. Alright, choose a trigger. Adrenaline Rush battle start effects trigger an additional time. I don't think I can get... Oh, okay, that's definitely something. Additional weapon, double thorns on your tiles. Oh, these are both really good. When donating all attack tiles, gain +3 power. This is an extremely tough choice. They're all very nice. So battle start effects trigger an additional time. Gives us bonus ammo and bonus use here. Probably good for the bonus use. I mean, that is a very big form of scaling, but and it also works for the chainmail. Kind of has to be worth it. I'm gonna go battle start effects. Well, what an amazing set of choices that was. considering how this is going to fit. I think Thorns is definitely the way to go here. Oh, this also has battle start effects. That's quadruple effect here on our armors. That's great. I think I might be combining these two and then getting the amulet. That gives us the ability to put the trinket in here. I don't know, we really should surround the hero as well. Let's pull out the board here and just see what we can configure that makes sense. So what I was kind of thinking in that last combat is we go like this, then we get a double adjacency here. But we don't want to lose out on the bottom half of that either. We get coin donated when adjacent tile is destroyed too. I think the only proper way to do this is by combining the chainmail. If I don't do that, there's just not going to be enough space on the playfield. I like the idea of the hero getting thorns, of course, because that means lots of damage. It feels like this way, we're not maximizing the amount of activations on chainmail, which is, or on the thorns, rather. We want to have this touching 3 that are also touching the chainmail, which is gonna look like what? Like this. Because then we get the triple touch. So maybe we can go like this and have the hero here, something like that. Still definitely room for more thorns here for attackers as well. Feels like in order to maximize our armor, we're just not going to be able to do everything we want to on this board. So the amount of surrounding tiles for the hero is kind of important. Because that equals the amount of health we're going to gain for adjacent tiles dying. Slide this over. Bless. It's a tough one. I'm going to sell stonks. I'm going to buy out these 3 because that's what's going to make this feel okay. Let me actually take out this huddle shield. I think that's what's clunking us up here. looking pretty good. Not as much adjacency as I'd like, but it's adequate. And we're getting quadruple thorns here. This has to be the correct play. A little bit less action for the hero, but still an adequate amount. Okay. Losing thorns here, but gaining a lot on this side. Invert these rows. Get that next to an accessory. Doesn't allow us to coin mark as fast, though. Yeah, I don't care about the 1 health on the sword. Alright, that's it for now. I'm caring less and less about this modular sword right now. I think it's so much better this way. At least these can gain health on this side. Damn, armor builds are really tough. Like, there's nothing wrong with this, but it's also a bit tricky. This is what I'm going to roll with. I'm not really happy with it, but at the same time, is adequate. Friar's Brew being next to this would be even better, too. Oh, okay, here we go. Swap these. Why is life so hard? We're gonna roll with this right now. Good enough. I'm unlocking the modular sword, I mean... This is not an accessories build by any means. Should also really question, are we gonna be able to get this online? I guess the answer is yes, there's enough space. Yo, Esquire, thanks for tier 3, 142 months, 142. Wow. Oh, I gave the revive to the bow. Mistake. Okay. No rematch there. Let's just continue. Yo, real deal. Thanks for 91 biggins. 9-1. Thank you, thank you. More taunt. All right, we're going to figure this out right now. We definitely want this guy to be the first attacker. We want him to be invincible. We want him to gain thorns. I think this run is demonstrating the danger of having too many armor items. With this setup, we're not getting any bonus HP off the items being destroyed. Not on the hero anyways. Definitely a fine first hit there. Okay, that not being charged is very helpful. Yikes. I'm gonna replay that one. I think we can win this here. I think there's a chance anyways. I've had one armor build do pretty well, and this one, not as much. I think shielding's better than armor, though having a bit of taunt on your playfield is definitely advantageous. Yeah, I think here maybe even having less weapons on the playfield would just be better overall. The feeling I'm getting. Alright, fair. We defeated. Try again. What does this do? This tiles on your board receive 2 copy cards. Interesting. Thorns have felt a little ineffective here. I think this run's a bit scuffed. I'm not going to fuss with it too much more. Yeah. Really don't want that attacking first, but no matter where you go, there you are. Alright, good luck to me. At least this time we're gonna get more health on the hero. All right, nice. Go for armors here. Oh. Ooh. I'll lock this and buy this. We'll combine next round and then go for that. These are also armors. Well, if we live, this could actually be a decent line. No, I have frankly fussed with this board plenty. At least we're popping this shield with thorns, that's nice. Oh, I could hit the hero right now. Good. Yeah. Okay. Okay, adjacent attack is... 2 health for each adjacent tile, okay. So accessory gives shielding. Weapons give thorns. So we want this here. We have accessory now as well. No consumables here, unfortunately, but still think the shielding and the thorns is not bad. I'm just going to let this ride. I'm kind of over messing with this board. I think I kind of reached the end of what I'd want to do with an armor build. I think there's a better armor build than this, but a lot's remained to be proved here. Wow, ouch. What's this item? Okay. Jason tiles plus 3 thorns, not bad. All right, let's let it ride here. $144 health. Chainmail. Wow. A lot of health, man. Whoa, look at all that double attack. That's sick. Quadruple chain attack? Oh, man. Look out, we got a badass over here. Thorns is doing some work. We're getting like 9 attacks per round. That's crazy, man. Okay, we're into weapons here, so maybe there's a chance. Ow. I think we have 0% chance of beating that, just with how it's scaled up. Okay, I'm going to continue here. We still have 1 more resurrect. Let's go Bell for weapons here. Well, let's buy this first. 1.
the upgrade here do? Just bonus health, no thanks. Feels like we just gotta let it ride. Level 3. What's this? Give taunt and dodge to tiles as points to her. That's nice. That's great. That's more thorns. That might have actually won us the last fight. This guy's okay too, but let's let this ride. The hero only has 9 health left, 2 resurrects though. I think they're out of taunts. Oh, I should have had the hero in the resurrect location. Yo, we pulled out 10 there. That was a very precarious run. Alas, it's a GG. I'll definitely enjoyed our session today. Might be back for some more tomorrow, but if not, certainly we come back after some updates. EA just happened yesterday. Really fun game. I like it's a nice compromise between like the complexity of backpack battles and some other auto battlers. Like, it's a little more simplified right now, probably because the item pool is a little smaller, but also the square board and the ability to choose which slots you unlock. It's a little less excruciating to play, and I say that absolutely loving backpack battles. Nothing against the game at all. Just it's pretty easy to grasp and make the synergies of the items kind of happens kind of naturally. Great art and a really nice noise on this game too. They did a great job with the sound effects. Until next time, keep it dapper and be good to each other. Thanks for another wonderful stream. Nice 7.5 hours checking out this game. It was awesome. Until next time, which will almost certainly be tomorrow, keep it dapper and be good to each other. Discord is always for updates. Appreciate you all very much. Have a great rest of your day.